Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome back for some more Civ6 action. Tonight we're gonna have Golden Age going against Let's Go, and it looks like they're going through the pick and ban phase. Let me actually open up the screen so you can see what I see. Fortuna Belly, good morning, sir, and welcome. I do see Echo Supreme. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Welcome, the Beasley. Welcome, sir. Good evening, and also Lancer. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Hello, sir. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Welcome. And I think we do need to say also hello to Papas on YouTube. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Ready for the great stream. Let's actually see what's gonna happen here. We do have Golden Age and Lescar in the game. Golden Age is going to be on the left side and Scar is going to be on the right side. It looks like they are going through the pick and ban phase here quite quickly. Are we going to have another Rich Highlands tonight? Ooh, as we're getting closer to the end of the qualifiers here, it does seem like the players are going for these more stable maps, I would say, big land maps. Okay, so they took out Inland Sea, a choice between the Seven Seas and Rich Highlands. Let's actually see how things are gonna go over here. What map are we gonna play on? Yesterday it was Rich Highlands, and yeah, no, it was quite a long game over here. But to be honest, it was quite interesting to see how they tried to adapt and also get their advantages against each other. The counters for those, how to say, for the Diplo points were quite interesting. We need some Inland Seas jump scare. I don't think. Oh my God! Good evening, Armada Siracusa, and I do have to say I don't think I've seen Inland Sea played in like, I don't know, again, like 6 months or more. It's been so long. I didn't even know it's still in the draft. It's been so long. Uh, you want the 20,000? Yeah, let's go. The Rich Highlands prediction. Okay, well, let's see. What are they going for? Another 10 seconds and they need to pick between Rich Highlands and Seven Seas. I don't have to say both maps are kind of big, but Rich Highlands definitely is another level. And it is Rich Highlands. And it looks like today we're going to have quite a long game. Let me actually put it up on the screen here so we can see what's going on. Rich Highlands. There we go. There we go. Okay. So now we're going into the ban phase. We do need to see 5 civilizations being banned from either side before we're gonna see any pick on the board. And it seems like we're waiting. We're waiting to see how they're gonna approach this on Rich Islands. Usually the players do take out quite a few of the land civilizations, very rarely any actually naval civilizations here, even though we did see Spain, for example, sometimes actually getting into the bans. So I'm expecting a lot of these warmongers to actually get through the ban phase here, and also no water. Okay, it's fine. I got coffee. No water is totally fine. This is the sleeping map. It might be the sleeping map. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, Tamar on the left side gonna be picked up by Golden Age, and let's see. Let's cut. Uh-huh. Genghis Khan. Gonna take out one of those civilizations with packing a lot of punch over there, where spectators can fall asleep for 3 hours and miss nothing. Yeah, they're still there, right? Yeah, it is what it is. It is a long map. It does take a lot of preparation to actually get to the late game, and it is a bit of a challenge. Actually, I should have to say it's not easy to actually keep up with the opponents, especially if you how to say, if you're getting attacked by somebody at some point. You've seen yesterday how much it mattered that we had somebody free simming versus the others that weren't really free simming. Mapuche on Golden Age gonna be taken out, and Lescar, come on, come on. Shaka. Mm-hmm. Shaka. Okay. Well, we seen yesterday Shaka trying to actually go against his opponent Coupe. Couldn't do it. They couldn't do it. Oh, look at that. Another one for the ban phase. Let me see. Let me ban this guy. First of all, timeout and then report. I mean, it's not gonna, nothing is gonna happen actually, unfortunately. What it is, what it is. There we go. Banned. Montezuma on the side of Golden Age. Gonna be taken out. Interesting. Huh. Well, Montezuma is it is kind of a problem when he gets to those plus 12s. It doesn't always get to the plus 12 though. Do we have a slot here in? No. Oh, and I think we do need to actually take a look at the thing over here. Give me a second. Where was it? Here. Let's go for the this, 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 this. Okay. Saladin Vizier also getting in the ban phase from Scar. And what do we have here? Standings. Let's see the team makeup. So we do have Golden Age on the 4th place. They're definitely running for the CWC. And the Lescar is coming up 10th with 2 wins and 11 losses. Ooh, this is going to be a hard one for both of them. Like, Lescar definitely like 100% wants to get a point on the board. And Golden Age really wants to keep their place there. White Boy Arvid, good evening, sir. Is OnSpotTV changing to Civ7? I think it's there's a big question of why. I did play quite a bit of Civ7 and I tried it out. I did do some reviews over there, but at the moment it doesn't look like we got that much movement. This is I'm watching every day. I'm watching every day, man. I'm watching every day. I don't know what to say more than this. It kind of feels like Faraxis kind of got, I don't know, consulted by somebody at some point, and they did a really bad juju. Really bad juju. Anyway, we do have Kublai Khan Mongolia on the side of Golden Age, and I do see also Kree is going to be taken out. We do have also Gaul and Ethiopia going to be taken out by Lescar on the right side. Well, let's actually see how things are going to develop over here with the players now actually having the way of getting in with the picks. Yeah, I'm holding out for Civ8. Yeah, basically, I'm holding out for Civ8. Man, to actually fix Civ7, they need to delete so much. Like, probably, wow. I don't want to even think about it. But yeah, probably I'm gonna play it, because it is what it is. Oh. Okay, this is working. So Golden Age gonna pick up Spain as the first one, and I did mention Spain is getting quite a few times in the ban phase. It looks like this time around it just got through, and we're gonna see it being picked. We're gonna also need to see how Scar is gonna try to get their synergy going with their leaders over here, needing to pick 2 civilizations in sequence right after we've seen the first one, Spain. Red card? That's a red card for Spain? Yeah. Okay, Korea on the side of Lescar, and Coupe gonna be picked up. Okay, so we got another Coupe. Yesterday he did quite well, especially with Zulu next to him. Traded punches like a boss over there. We're going to need to see also how Sondok is gonna manage to get his science up, and I kind of trust over there Korea is gonna pack a punch. You know, we also need to see how Golden Age are gonna try to get their second pick on the board here. They do have 40 seconds to go, and they're thinking about this slowly but surely. Oh, a red card for Civ7, yeah. Yeah, red card for Civ7. Kick. What is it? Give me a second. Let me actually take a look. What's going on in Civ7? Yeah, let's see. I also don't think that Faraxis actually wants us, you know? Like, they didn't invite anybody from the multiplayer community at their first event. I really don't think they care. So, it is what it is. Babylon on the side of Golden Age. Ooh. And I do see Basil II on the side of Lescar gonna be banned. Well, Gran Colombia! Ooh, on the side of the Golden Age, boys. Okay. Last two picks. Very problematic over here. And I gotta say, I was thinking just a few. No, I'm thinking a bit too much since I kind of need to talk, but I'm thinking a bit too much. It is what it is. You got me into a awkward subject. Looks like Theodora was also gonna be the last ban over here on Scar, and the Golden Age boys are gonna need to get their pick, the last choice of a ban here on the board. We will see Scar picking up a third civilization before Golden Age is gonna need to pick up their full draft because well, they did get the first pick on the board. They will need to reveal their full draft to Lescar before they're gonna get their last choice on the board. And I do see they do have another 37 seconds to go, while we're gonna need to see what kind of civilizations they're gonna take out. Again, I don't see any of these naval civilizations actually being taken out in the ban phase, so I would imagine they're gonna keep going to actually take out these land civilizations. So for example, like Poland, for example, or something, Gilgamesh. Although we didn't see Gilgamesh in a long time. And they took out Macedon. Okay, this is kind of a surprise, because usually Macedon, you kind of want to use Macedon at the beginning, not at the end. 1 second. Oh my god. Need a second, guys. Let me get the kitty cat. Be right back. The culprit. It is what it is. Hello. Okay, what do we have here? Eleanor and Poland gonna be picked up by Golden Age, and Rome has been the third choice of Lescar. Ooh. Sunny day, good evening, sir. Wait, what did you say there? 1 second. Managed today to be on from the start. Let's go, Sunny day. Yes, indeed. Nice, welcome. Hi, I'm Niels. Also, good evening, sir. Okay. And the draft is over. Gorgo is gonna be the last choice for Lescar. Okay. Gonna need to give them a few seconds here to get into the lobby and select their civilizations. We're also gonna need to switch to the top over here. I don't know who should I actually switch with, Orval or Bobshu. I would really prefer not to switch with Orval because he might actually. Oh my god, I don't know why. Let me actually back out and get in again. Like usually when I switch with the host, it just doesn't go well. Are you going to start the win prediction always right after the map prediction? I think consistently would be a good thing. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I was always separating them a little bit. Like I was giving 10 turns, 15 turns between the finishing of one vote to let the other one start. Mostly because I wanted to let the players have, let the viewers have a bit more information about. What's going on in the game, like between turn 18 and turn 30 something, you kind of start to see what kind of setup the player is going to have, what kind of distance he's going to open up with, and so on and so forth, not to mention the position of the map on the map. And that coupled with his initial setup, you can make a bit of an idea, you can get a bit of an idea of what could happen during the game. So that was the reason that I was usually putting it at around turn 30, turn 31, when we already saw all of the spawns, we got the first moves, we saw the pantheons, we saw the cities and so on. Give me a second so I can double check if I close the door. Yeah, it's closed. It is closed. It's fine. Cat, for some reason, I don't know, made afraid or something. We got a neighbor downstairs that has like a little dog. For some, I found my cat actually talking to the little dog through the doors, through like one story or something. Oh, it's quite interesting. You know, they have big ears. Murphy also, good evening, sir. Meowy weekend. Well, let's see. Hopefully, it is gonna be a meowy weekend. Ooh, got somebody with mods missing over here. Zidargor. Okay, who's playing on which side? We can actually take a look at this here, right? Let me see. What do we have? Okay, so it's gonna be on Lescar, SJ, Valeb, Virgil S, and Zidargor. While on the other side, I think we got the team over here. Bobshu, Jofrus, Linxia, and Orval are gonna play for Golden Age. And tomorrow we're gonna also have a game from the CWC. It's gonna be one of the qualifier games between what was it? Give me a second. Productivity Queens and the BOFCB. That's the Battery of Full Judge Builders. And I don't know what Leech is doing in one of the team channels, but I guess it is what it is. Pushing the limits. Okay, so game players are starting to get their civs on the board. Jofrus is gonna go for Hammurabi. Valeb is gonna go for Rome. We do have Zidargor moving up on the third slot and going for Gorgo, or is he gonna switch from Gorgo? Because I do see Virgiles, which it's still joining. He's still joining for some reason. I think I really need to actually rejoin the lobby here. He was going for Gorgo when he switched. And I'm expecting Zidargor to actually switch his civilization here. Linxia is gonna go for Philip II. I do see Bobshu on Eleanor of Aquitaine. Orval is gonna go for Poland, so we do have those wing hussars just like yesterday. Even though yesterday they couldn't actually take a single city away, maybe this time around it's gonna be different. I don't know. Social Justice is also gonna be on the last slot with Coupe, and we're gonna see Sundok actually on the slot of Zidargor, on the third slot. So it looks like there's gonna be quite a race over here for those great people. I'm pretty sure they do want to have priority when it comes to the Wonders and on the great people of Hammurabi, Trajan, Sondok, and Philip II. I guess I'm actually quite curious how Gorgo is going to be played out in the game, to be honest. Now, we haven't seen that much of Gorgo, and the last time I've seen it, we didn't really see a big culture advancement over there from him. He got his Acropolis a bit later than I am used to seeing on Gorgo. Well, let's actually see if it's going to be different today. Let's put up also the remap prediction over here and see how things are gonna go. How many remaps? 0, 1, and 2, and a submission period for 10 minutes. There we go. Okay, so we're loading in. Let's actually see. We're going left or we're going right? Yesterday we didn't have the ability to actually go left or right, but this time we do. We're in the game. Where are we going, chat? In the meantime, while you guys are responding to this, I'm just gonna put on the screen over here who is who. We do have Lescar on the left side, and on the right it's gonna be Golden Age. Golden Age. There we go. There we go. Bordaniel, good evening, sir. We go right? We go right. Niels and Bordaniel say right, we go right. Jofrus, let's actually take a look at Jofrus. Who do we have? Okay, Babylon is gonna get his fresh water from the rivers. He does have to the west side another river that he could easily get onto, and I'm actually curious if he's gonna stay in place or move on to the right. We do have him also with a 3-2 banana quite close to him to get that extra food, and decent amount of settlers actually around him. Poland is gonna be also northeast. That's gonna be one of his allies. Could get coastal setups here, or I should say international trade routes through the water, through the lake. Easy setup over here for those trade routes. Good evening, Porungi. Hello there, sir. Also, Blaze Cat Games. Welcome, sir. Good evening. Actually, I didn't get my chats in order. Give me a second, because I am missing the chat sometimes, and I do want to take a look when things are happening. There we go. Click, clack. Okay, there we go. And hopefully, I'm not going to miss YouTube chat today. We did have, unfortunately, quite a few misses yesterday. Okay. What do we have here? Next up, Lingxia. Oh, wait a second. To the west side of Babylon, there's gonna be Kupe here, and it looks like this might be actually a conflict zone between them. I do see Kupe will have its own puddle, just like yesterday, and it looks good with some freshwater, actually multiple freshwater cities. 1, 2, 3 at least that I can see, or 4 actually, at least that I can see that he could actually use the extra housing from the rivers. Taking a look also on Philip II, we do have him southeast of Babylon. Yeah, he is with Madrid. Oh my god, gonna have quite a few geothermals. +4 campus, easy peasy to get in multiple +4 campuses, and Kilimanjaro also on the western side. He's gonna get his scouting 3 turns. He does have on the east multiple city states that he will probably not take, and I do see also England here. Eleanor is gonna be past the seas. They will get the option to actually get the trade routes together through this water body to the south of southeast of him. And what is this? Look at the fish, man. How did this happen? How did the fish not get frozen? Oh my god, let me actually get this. I'm gonna put it in my Discord, man. This goes for the Discord. What is it? Here? Yeah, here somewhere, right? Let's actually put it on. Let's just drop it in general chat, because you know how it is. Yeah, there we go. The great fish that got trapped, okay? The fish got trapped. We do have to take a look also on the western side if there are more neighbors for Spain to take care of, except Babylon. That's going to be northwest, and that's also going to be an ally which he can trade with. I'm pretty sure they can get the trade routes through the water, just like us. He would get the trade routes for England on the right side. That's going to be pretty nice for the economy of a golden age. We do have London also getting another scouting 3 turns. He's going to have some rivers, but I would really say a lot of fresh water here. Going to have a Coco City to the north towards Antananarivo on the inland, and this Bridgewater Bay doesn't look that big for him to actually develop a big empire, right? Like maybe 3 cities and that's about it. Ce-ai făcut, Atena? Cu cine ai vorbit tu atât de mult? Athena is going to the door and just meowing to something outside. I'm pretty sure our cats are way too far away for them to hear. So I don't know what she's meowing at. And I did also find her today actually talking with one of those little birds over there outside. Oh my god, they were having quite a conversation over there. Anyway, now she's just for some reason she's just hitting the left screen, like literally hitting the left screen with her head. I need a parachute for the fishing hut. Yeah, you need a parachute for the fishing hut. Hello, Athena, welcome. What do we have? We did take a look at Eleanor. Let's take a look at Jadwiga. Krakow, gonna get going. Oh my god, she just turned up the music. Please don't turn off the music. Uh-oh, she found the button, another button. Anyway, Krakow getting his scout out in 1 turn. Gonna have... No. Încetăm, bro. It's trying to get to the mouse wire again. Don't clip it again. I still need to actually get a new mouse. Anyway, we do have Poland here getting at least 2 cities on the one-tile lakes that you do see to the northwest. He does have 3 of them, one in the capital, another 2 to the northwest, another 3 actually northwest, while the other freshwater settles on the right side are just gonna be non-existent. We might actually need to see him getting quite a few of them, because otherwise doesn't seem like he's gonna have that much fresh water. Gonna have some rivers, but decently far away actually to the southwest and to the west side here. And I do see also Candy right next to him. This might be amazing actually for Poland. You know that Poland actually gets quite a few benefits from extra how to say relics. Well, Candy is basically a relic generator, right? You just get candy soothed, and you want to find wonders, and boom, you get relics for free. That's just gonna be meowtastic. Usually Meow smells tuna. True, Meow does smell tuna. To see Trajan also, we're gonna need to take a look at him. He's gonna be to the south of Gorgo, east of Sondok, and I do see southwest of Kupe. That seems like he's gonna be in between, and it looks like he's kind of the free simmer over here of his team. We do have Aleb in between 3 of his allies. Rome is gonna get quite an array of Mercury tiles, and I do see also west side is gonna and to the north he's gonna have quite a few cities to place. West side over here on the street roost tile, definitely gonna get a city there, and we're going to need to see if he's going to get also onto the coast. That's not going to give him the fresh water, and not to mention not even the ability to actually get the bath, to get the extra housing. We do have him with a decent amount of land to settle, and I'm pretty sure he's going to try to get some connections international with his allies here. Not sure exactly how they're actually going to put this on the board. We might actually see Kupe needing to join the coast on the south with at least a city, so he can actually trade with another Roman city and get those extra gold points. Looking at the Sondok also, we do have him with Gyeongju getting the diamonds. He does have 2 diamond tiles in the capital, 2 and also another Coco to the northwest. Gonna have quite a few cities also to settle around all of these lakes, or the one-tile lakes, and the river to the east side. And I do have to say, we do have a decent amount of hills for him to actually put his cells and benefit from those extra science points. Getting his settler out in 4, did get 2 scouts, started moving. We got Greece northeast, and it looks like he's also going to have his one opponent here to the west side. That's going to be London, that's going to be Eleanor. And it's not that far, to be honest. This is not that far. They're like maybe 3 cities apart, and they can start bonking each other. We might actually see some hawachas being built at some point, to be honest. Well, let's actually see Gorgo. Gorgo, northeast is gonna be... Okay, he has some fresh water. I don't really like the amount, but I guess it is what it is, right? This is a rich island, so usually this is the problem, right? On it, you do have quite a bit of a lack of fresh water. 2-3 deer tile to use for the extra production. Already grew to 3rd population, and he does have his scouts moving east side, warrior moving west. I do see he's gonna have multiple settles here, southwest east, so 1 2 3 4 that I can see. 4 is over here somewhere. While he's gonna need to go for this banana city also in the south, he's gonna grab a city a bit closer to Korea. They don't have the ability to trade though, like unless you take into account the land trade routes, they don't actually have the ability to trade. It's way too far away for him to actually get a city towards Maori, and of course we're going to need to see if he's actually going to do any kind of trades with Korea to the southwest. I don't know, maybe some mountain tunnel trading. Let's take a look at Kupe also. Kupe is going to be the one that's going to be very close to Babylon, and they do have a border that it will probably create a conflict zone over here. It's not like anybody's going to otherwise fight. They are in a lot of territory. They are very far apart from each other. Getting a settler out next turn from Tehonia Ganoia Kupe. 3-2 bananas, and of course a 3-1-1 fish. We do have him to the west side with quite a few settles over here to get on with fresh water. I didn't mention this earlier. Really like this spawn actually. It's pretty good spawn. A lot of forest, a lot of rainforest for him to get the extra bonuses. Immediately going for this settle on the west. And is he gonna settle the truffle to the northeast? Is he gonna settle the pigs? Anyway, I guess it is what it is. Athena, take your paw off my wire. Okay? Hi. Okay. She's going to sleep, but for some reason she wanted exactly the place where my wire from the mouse actually gets onto the table. And now, for some reason, there was... well, for some reason, I had also some... cheese, you know, the melted cheese stuff that you put on bread. I had some, like one of those boxes here, and I still have like, I don't know, 2 or 3 whatever cubes of it. And man, that's it. I just holding it in the holding it like this for some reason. Okay, this is what it is. Măi, ce ți-am zis, mă, să nu iei? Așa. Hai, întinde-te acum. Să fac și mai mult loc. Okay, so this is gonna be the map. 0 remaps. Again, this is actually the second game in a row that we don't have any remaps. Athena. Sorry, I need to be careful with Athena because she's very aggressively trying to grab the wire of the mouse, and I don't really want to remain without the mouse during the game. So Athena, you either stop or you need to go. That's, you know, one of two. Okay, so let's actually take a look at Maori and take a look at his strategic resources here. He does have his Arental in the south, and I do see also horses in the second ring here from his capital city. That's going to be easy to acquire, no problem for him to get that going. And you did ask me to actually put up the prediction for who's going to win from the early stage, so let's actually get this going and see how this goes, how the results are going to come out. Let's cut and Golden Age, you already have the team labels on the screen, and we should be good to go. French teams prioritize sleep. Yeah, then that's why they pick maps that take like 7 hours to finish. Yes. Oh man. Okay. I do see also 5 times for a settler coming up from Tehonianga Noia Coupe. Yeah, we do have him about to be scouted out by Babylon from the east side, and of course we're going to need to see if he's going to also get the information quickly. There are quite a few inland cities and pretty good ones actually with this one, for example, the Banana City, 232 banana sugar tile and another 31 banana right next to the mountains over there for him to actually get to settle. We also have some spices southwest, and I think they just bought him a builder because I don't think he actually popped a hut over here. I think he just bought a builder to start improving his tiles. That was quite an investment, and yeah, look at them, they have like 0 gold with 8 gold remaining for the Coupe. I'm pretty sure they bought a builder. Gorgo here, what do we have? We do have Sparta getting his settler out in 3. Already his first settler is moving towards the north, and I do also notice he did start to improve his tiles, especially his pastures. Already the sheep tiles are getting the extra production points on them, and we do have that settler moving towards the ivory. I would imagine he's actually gonna get both ivory settles, this one northeast and this one southeast, this one directly east actually, from his city center, so he can actually get a 2-2-1 base and also grab the ivories that he's gonna get to give to his allies and probably trade them for something else. And we do have settler coming up in 2 turns from him, and I do see Korea is getting a scout to discover the land between them. He really does have a decent amount of one-tile lakes, not very close, but he does have the space for them, not like Poland. Poland is a special case over here. Like Poland is definitely gonna have a bit of an issue with his fresh water. And we're gonna need to see how much that actually affects his results over there, if he's gonna be lagging behind his opponents or he's gonna find a way to actually keep up with his opponents. Sparta is also gonna have his iron tile in the 3rd rings, both sides, one on the left, one on the right, and I don't see a horse anywhere. This is a bit surprising. I think he actually settled on a horse. He moved probably 1 tile and settled on the horse, because otherwise I cannot explain this. We do have him with a 3-1 base and there's no resource over there. I'm pretty sure he got animal husbandry, so I'm pretty sure that is a horse. If you take a look at the army tab, I think he's making horses. Yeah, there we go, 19 horses. He is the only one. No, not the only one. Poland is actually making horses, or got them from a hut because he has 10. Looking at Sondok, we do have him also moving to the west side for the Coco settle over here, which is going to give him also a 3-2 banana. His upcoming settler is getting out in 3 turns and has multiple spots for him to actually go for. I wouldn't really worry about this. Put down his first one right next to the capital city. At the moment, well, he's gonna need to get all of those mines improved around it. He does have 2 diamonds right next to that Seon. Also, I do see his northern volcano is getting a bit excited about this game and started exploding. And wait a second, I do see another delicate arch. Okay, this is not as good as the last one, to be honest. Not as good as the last one. That last one yesterday, or 2 days ago. Oh my god. I do see Gyeongju also benefiting from iron in the second ring with his sources southwest in the second ring, and his warrior here is probably gonna need to keep on moving to figure out the lands over here towards England. At the moment, neither of them actually breached the fog of war to see what's going on behind these well, mountains and rivers. Rome, let's actually see. Rome started expanding to the southwest, put down Ostia. He's gonna have the Tyrrhenian Sea or something right next to him, and of course I do see also Great Barrier Reef in the southeast. Gonna have quite a few settlers to settle on the coast, not that many cities to settle with fresh water. One tile lakes, yeah, next to Ostia, and he's gonna have another one tile lake over here northeast. Otherwise, it looks like he's gonna need to actually go for the non-freshwater settles and maybe get lucky and place them right next to mountains or close enough to mountains for him to bath them, aqueduct/bath them. For example, the copper settle over here could actually be aqueductable. We do have him with quite a few pigs, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna keep on expanding to the northeast. This is gonna be him and Coupe that will need to share this, and we do need to see if they're actually gonna get those international trade routes with Coupe needing to get very, very, very far away from his lands to actually get onto the same sea as Rome, so he can actually trade with his neighbor here. Rome is gonna have his iron in the second ring, also one third ring, horses in the second ring and third ring. Looks like he's gonna have 4 of these strategic resources, and a lot of these, oh my god, so many of these, how to say, mercury tiles, no? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and not 7 with the 9 diamonds. Oh my god, religious idols would be quite good here. This might be quite interesting. Anyway, we're gonna need to see what kind of pantheon is he gonna get and how is he gonna wanna use it. At the moment, he doesn't have that much faith per turn. He's only on 1, and I do see he's gonna need another 4 turns to actually get that pantheon. Yarbiga, 7 science, 5 culture, 2 cities strong. Warsaw and Krakow getting his holy sites down. Exactly like yesterday, we do see him getting his holy sites down and getting his holy site project. He does want to get this as quickly as possible. And my question is he gonna start up with money and put it in candy to use it as soon as possible to get the more relics, so he can actually trade them to his allies and get them back when he's actually gonna get because for example this one, right, Great Barrier Reef, oh, he's gonna discover this before anything. He's gonna see this. And did we have more wonders? I'm pretty sure we had a few more wonders, right? Delicate Arch, for example, where was it? Here? No, it was somewhere in the Namit Sansi. Here, Delicate Arch, next to Gorgo. And there are quite a few wonders that could be actually discovered, and they are not discovering them yet. I don't think he even discovered this one, did he? No, he sees it, but he didn't discover it. Look at that. That's a free relic right there. He knows about the free relic, it's just standing over there in the Namit Sansi. He just needs to get candy. And the big question is, will he actually source candy quickly and get his faith per turn supercharged? Oh my god, when he's gonna get temples, he's just gonna go crazy. Krakow also finishing his holy site next turn. We do have him, sorry, his holy site project next turn. We do have him also with an iron tile in the second ring, and his horses are nowhere to be seen. Where are his horses? I don't think they're even under. Oh, it must be under the holy site. They must be under the holy site because Krakow is on a hill, and I don't think he actually. Yeah, he's not gonna have. For some reason, horses don't like hills. It is what it is. They like plains or grassland for some reason. Okay, another project in 2 turns to finish. Usually we do see Poland actually trying to get his wave of settlers right now. Looks like he's focusing as fast as possible to get the religion rather than anything else. Looking at Bobshu, let's actually take a look at Eleanor. We do have him already with the volcano exploding into the south, and he got a city close to it to improve. 3 resources on the coast. Doesn't really make sense to actually go for God of the Sea in this scenario. While yeah, he does have a few more on the western side. I'm pretty sure that's still not gonna be enough. We do have him starting to explore the east side, and he's gonna get closer to Korea's cities. As you can see, he kind of got blocked by the mountains. Unfortunate, he kind of got blocked. Now we do need to see also London's iron right next to the capital. He has another one in the third ring towards the north, and one horse tile over here in the second ring. While from what I do notice, we're gonna have quite a few rivers for him to actually get his fresh water on the right side of this Bridgewater Bay. It's still kind of a tiny land. I don't know where this settler it's going. Oh, immediately, look at that. He's immediately going for the coastal settle on the western side. Now, I was thinking he's actually going to put this as a B4, B5, or even later on, because I don't really think they're going to want to trade us quickly. And look at Spain. He didn't even get a city on this coast. Well, at least he's going to get access to a diamond tile when he's going to settle that desert and going to get some era score. While we do have him with a decent amount of 2-2s around, he's going to need to invest quite a bit in that. He's also going to get the ability to build pyramids, which is a massive improvement. Okay, next up, links here on Spain, right next to Eleanor. We do have him getting his monuments out, a builder coming up in 2 turns here from Madrid, and also Barcelona getting his monument, so going for the culture. He's also starting to grab tiles from Mount Kilimanjaro. Didn't quite settle on Mount Kilimanjaro, but he has access from the city of Valencia to get those tiles, and he's going to also have another option to go for a city on the other side of Mount Kilimanjaro on the west. Not to mention, actually, he can get 3 cities here, one city here and another one here around Mount Kilimanjaro. Each city is, keeping like 2 or 3 tiles for itself. Getting the builder from Madrid will give him also the option to start improving these resources, the horse tile, which is in the first ring, and also the iron in the first ring. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have bronze working at the moment. He's actually going for his celestial navigation. Did improve 3 of his coastal resources already, the 2 whale tiles and of course the reef fish. Can Poland or Spain attack Korea at some point? Poland and Spain attack Korea. Poland, Spain, yes, at some point, yes. How long that will take, I don't know. Like, look how much territory there is, and it's not like usually, okay, it's a lot of territory, but it doesn't have fresh water. This is the problem. If it would have had a lot of fresh water, you would see actually Poland starting to actually get cities a little bit closer, also Korea coming a little bit closer, and Eleanor. I would say actually Eleanor probably will want to be the one to attack Korea with maybe some police support. And talking about the wing hussars here, this is very far away. This is extremely far. Okay, they do have like 5 movement on them, but this is so far away. Like, wow, I don't know if it's gonna happen. I don't know. Honestly, with this amount of distance, I'm not even sure Poland should actually go for wing hussars or not. You might need to go and get something for the sim rather than actually getting those units built. I do also notice Moksha is establishing in London, and taking a look at Madrid, we still don't have specializing governor over there getting into that city center. Jofrus, let's actually take a look. We do have 7 science, 5 culture from him. Hammurabi here also with 16 gold and 32 production. 3 cities strong, going for his 4th very quickly, and started to improve his Palgums, his series with the Palgums. The Palgums will give him some extra food on these freshwater tiles, and this is going to be quite valuable. But the ones that are getting worked, so like the ones that have actually improvements, at the moment I don't see any improvements actually near a tile that would have fresh water. We do have him with also a builder that is moving west side. We're going to need to see what is he going to improve. He is going directly to improve his amenities here. I do see a silk, a spice, and an olive tile, and a sugar tile. He has 4 improvements already, with Maori also getting into his borders here. This is a bit of a problem. I mean, wait a second, he doesn't see this, right? Okay, the scout actually moved, and I don't think Babylon actually saw this. Did he see that scout? No, he didn't. But anyway, the settler is probably going to shift enter onto that 2-2 tile. He's going to be safe, while the scout doesn't have movement, nor does he have actually the promotion. So even if he actually peekaboos from behind those trees, he's just going to see the settler, and that's it. Sabunkipidum coming up in Belgium, and we do have builders also starting to get from the top there, the one that improved the sugar tile, while Moksha is establishing the capital. Still no improvement on his strategic resources. I do see his horse is devoid of passion, and no mine on the iron tile. It is what it is. How many hours before the first city is captured, if ever? Well, we're gonna see a conflict here, right? This is gonna be a first conflict between Babylon and Kupe, and I think we did see another conflict somewhere, but let me actually remember, where was it? Was it here? I think it was this, right? Korea with England, but I do see also England does actually want to stay mostly in his territory here. Where is he going with this one? Is he going cocoa tile? Oh my god, he's going non-fresh on the citrus, not actually going northeast on the river. Interesting. He could have placed the city on this river right here. Well, I guess it is what it is. Unfortunately, it will take him quite a bit of time to actually get around it. This is way faster on the citrus tile. We could have had him also go for that cocoa settle next to the exploding volcano, but as you can see, doesn't really want to do that. We got some units fighting each other. Looks like Poland is next to Korea's scout and started bonking it. We do have also Poland moving towards the north of Krakow, and I do see he did pick up reliquaries with stewardship, so he gets the extra science and the gold from his campus and commercials respectively, while religious settlements is his pantheon. He's going for a massive amount of cities. Well, I hope he's actually gonna get where to settle them, because at the moment it kind of looks like the fresh water is not there. We also need to see if he's gonna actually sue Scandi. At the moment it doesn't look like he's actually getting money. He chose to go for Moksha first, so that actually is, well, denies him the opportunity to get those relics. Well, I guess, you know, the game give it, the game take it away. It is what it is. We do need to take a look at the others for the Pantheon. Still no Pantheon yet. Maori is gonna get some whiff of what Babylon is doing, but from what I do notice, it's not gonna be that important. We do have multiple, as in he's not gonna actually get onto tiles to pillage them. There is a Sabon Kibitum, there is a scout there, and I do see also Brussels, so he's gonna put some units around that will block positions. Well, we do have Babylon also finishing his commercials very quickly here, gonna start getting his great merchant points. I do see Marcus Licinius Crassus is going to be the first one, while I don't see anybody actually on the scientist screen important at the moment. Hypatia hasn't been picked up, it didn't actually reveal itself. Spain, Pantheon went for Goddess of Tides. He's going to get an extra culture point on these coastal resources. That's a total of 4 culture. 5 maybe if he's gonna get the city to the south on the Amber. 5, 6, okay, 6 culture, guys, on this Pantheon. Kinda doesn't seem like it's you know, that big. We do have Moksha in 3 turns establishing in Madrid, with harbors also getting out, so he can actually get the lighthouses in them for those extra trade routes, not to mention put some more gold in the bank. Still no Pantheon yet for England. Let's take a look at here. No, I do see Korea did pick up Divine Spark, which is kind of like the go-to method to actually get more of those great people points, and I do see he's already making 4 great scientist points a turn, with Moksha establishing the capital city and 3 Sewons finished. I do see also another builder is coming up from Gyeongju. He did improve his diamonds right next to the Sewon, and you can see that it added another point of science because of the Sewon adjacency. Got a rice tile, also a 6-foot rice tile for Gyeongju to actually get to use, and of course he increases population growth there. While I do see him scouting around his territory, he does have the decent amount of fresh water here everywhere to actually get going. We do have a Roman scout and an English scout actually getting close, and there is no unit to defend Korea. Maybe we will need to see him actually getting a slinger out or something to defend here. Started getting his trader connected, and we need to move forward. Whoa, that was a fast Temple of Artemis, man. That's one of the fastest Temple of Artemis is in the game here. Daniel Dingo, good evening, sir, and welcome. Liang establishing the city of Sparta for the extra food and production on all of his resources. Temple of Artemis also already giving him 1, 2, 3, 4 amenities in the capital city of Sparta, while he's also gonna get more amenities southwest. Doesn't seem like he's gonna have that many, like one single one from the ship tile, for example, in Ephesus, and that's about it. We do see him also moving northeast to Mycenae. I was thinking he's actually gonna get this ivory settle on the right side, but it doesn't look like he went for it. He does know about it, he just said, okay, I already got an ivory, I don't need another one. We do have him with a tobacco tile in the second ring, and 3-1 wheat tile, while we're gonna have a builder in 3 turns from Mycenae. Coupe went for God of the Sea. Oh my god, he actually went for God of the Sea. 4 resources improved. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. I guess this is a little bit better, right? Than we've seen the other times that we had the God of the Sea being picked up. Because you don't have that many water bodies, you don't actually have that many water resources either. In this case, I guess 9 production is still better than other stuff that he could have gotten. Or at least I think so. I would like to think so. He did manage to get early Empire, getting also his harbors finished, and of course we do see the extra production already starting to make a difference here on his Empire. He's already 44 production, while, oh my god, look at Joffrus, he's on 49. somehow Babylon actually got a lot more production than Coupe at Eli Empire. How is this possible? I think one of the problems here actually that social justice is encountering is his lack of city centers. Usually you do see Coupe actually going quite quickly for his 5 cities. You've seen yesterday, for example, extremely quickly going for 5 cities. Babylon, still no Pantheon. We do have, I guess the boys with the biggest productions are right next to each other. Rome, City Patron Goddess, he did improve his mercury tiles, got Liang in there for the extra food, and already has the extra growth in Rome coming up. We do have Ostia finishing his commercial, and I'm pretty sure, yeah, there we go, Rome actually got to finish a commercial also, while Marcus Licinius Crassus is still going to be the first one. Babylon and Rome are going to start getting points. We got a what? We got a who? We got a stinky cheese. Yeah, the stinky cheese. Okay, there we go. Acropolis is opener here from Gorgo. Okay, this is more like Gorgo I used to know. This is more like it. We do have Poland also getting still not getting actually candy, getting his government plaza from the capital city of Krakow, and started making 26 faith a turn with, of course, his reliquaries, giving him the triple yields from his relic and that he got for free from a religion. Going with another settler south, I would imagine he's actually gonna go far enough to actually get onto the fresh water. Now the question is, where is he gonna get the tea settle? Is he gonna get this settle, or where is he gonna get? Because I do see Varsav is also starting to get another settler out, but there is a possibility for him to just go directly west side there to actually benefit from the one-tile lake. And the biggest question also will be how many tiles, how many turns is he gonna take to actually get to an opponent, because it looks like this is gonna be forever and a day. Looks like also the first scientist got picked up, and we still don't have Hypatia revealed. It's gonna be Zangheng the next one. Okay, well, no second governor either. We were missing Babylon's Pantheon, and I believe no, Spain did get it. What was it? Poland got it. Just Babylon? Just Babylon? Gorgo? Yeah, Babylon, Gorgo, and that's it. So we're missing 2 Pantheons right now, Babylon and Gorgo. Did Eleanor pick one? No, and Eleanor. Okay, Eleanor is missing one also. And I do see Eleanor did get on his 4th series, but for some reason he actually has only 33 points of production, getting his Royal Navy dockers, the half coast harbors getting out, and of course his government plaza being placed towards the north there is going to give him a pretty good campus using the mountain adjacency. Birmingham did get placed in a non-freshwater position, and of course he's going for his builder initially, so he starts improving these pastures, getting the extra production on them, and the gold, not to mention getting himself some extra housing. The plantations do give you housing, right? If I remember correctly, they give you like 0.5 or something like that. Yeah, it's 0.5 housing, so you get 2, you get an extra housing point. More lighthouses, still no Pantheon. Barcelona also open up with harbors for the extra gold. Gavron Plaza got placed in a way that he's gonna get an extremely good campus. Look at that +5 over there, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get more districts around these. From Valencia could actually grab this +4 also, and from what I do also notice, he's starting to get his plantations up so he can get those amenities going. Well, yield stab, we do have right now the most gold on Jofrus, on Hammurabi. This is impressive, man. Babylon is just out simming. We do have 4 turns for Ancestral Hall also from the capital city of Babylon. We're 1029, and I'm pretty sure everybody did manage to get the era score. Let's actually take a look at the city states here really quickly, and I do see a discounted campus in Durmuti getting built in 2 turns, with Magnus also getting in 3. Singapore, Brussels with Johannesburg and Cardiff will be the ones for industrial bonuses. Taruga with Fez will be providing some science bonuses. Candy, religious bonuses, but we don't see it getting soused. The Poland. Did he meet it? I'm pretty sure he met it, right? There is no way he did not meet this. Yes, he knows about it. He knows free relics are basically standing on his doorway over there, but yeah, he's not doing it. Why is he getting a boat? Okay, explain me this. Why is he getting a boat? This is turn 29, guys. Why is he getting a boat? He has 30 out of 19. Misclick? Non-freshwater city, yes, no. Okay. Why is he getting a boat? Is there some special thing over here with the boat? Maybe it was for a mission? Maybe it was for a mission. I don't know which, like in the city states, you know, they give you missions. Maybe it was for a mission to get a boat. Oh, that requires sailing. Okay, we're 10:30, and of course there's only one more turn actually separating us from seeing the other things in the next era. Venice with Zanzibar for the trade bonuses. We do have Lahore and Akkad for the military, and I do see Antananarivo also coming up for the culture bonuses. Taruga is going to be the only one for science. No, Taruga and Fez are going to provide the science. We do have one here right next to Poland, and the other one is going to be here. That's going to be quite safe actually between Greece and Maori. They're going to need to actually play defense for it. The candy mission, you think it was just okay? So it was actually for candy mission. Let me see. Did candy? Okay, Orval already has it. Orval Sue's dead, and now he needs to actually discover wonders. Now everybody needs to discover wonders. He also needs to be careful to actually have an extra slot and give his wonder away. This requires quite a bit of preparation because he already made his religion, right? He already has the one relic, and that's the only slot that he has in his capital. He's going to need to get temples, which does take a bit of time. He's going there quickly, or as quick as his feet can carry him, basically. We're going to need to give them a few seconds on turn 31 so they can get their era bonuses going in the golden age. All of them did manage to get the golden age. Let's actually check the pantheon, see if we have any more. So England did not pick one up. Babylon did go for goddess of festivals, since he's starting to get a lot of culture coming out from all of these tiles. 22 science and 25 culture on Hammurabi, with another wave of settlers coming out from Maljim and Durmuti. He's finishing his ancestral hall next turn, and I do also notice he keeps on improving all of these plantations. Yes, so many of these culture points that can be acquired. Jofrus still didn't pick up bonus for his golden age, but I would imagine this is gonna be Penbrush and Voice. I don't think he has any reason to actually go something else other than Penbrush and Voice in this location. Even if he's close to Coupe, I wouldn't really imagine how to say Drums of War is actually gonna help him in any way. And as you can see, he's getting as many of these settlers out as possible. Links here is going to go for Pembrush and Voice Golden Age on Spain. 3 cities, Goddess of Tides, still improving stuff, getting to a discounted holy site there in Valencia, and also building up his ancestral hall in 2 turns. They're going to try to go as wide as possible, especially on this rich highlands map. Did not improve his horses, nor did he improve his iron tile, and we do have him focusing on getting as much, how to say, as much happiness for his people as possible. And yeah, there we go, Pembrush and Voice. 33 points of gold per turn, and also 42 points of production. Bobshu, 11 science, 26 culture. Eleanor of Aquitaine over here with 22 points of production. 39 points of production and 22 gold. We do have him with City Birmingham, that is on the non-freshwater settlement, while Pyramids is getting built in Manchester, the city that he placed in the water bay that Spain will probably want to connect to also. We do have a possible city center over here with freshwater for Spain to just move one there and put it down so they can trade with each other. Magnus establishing Bradford, still no improvements on his strategic resources, while we're going to need to see if he's going to start actually get cities into Korea's face over here towards the northeast. I'm pretty sure he kind of doesn't want to poke the bear, especially before Hawachas, because those are deadly, so he probably wants to stay as much as possible in a safe position here. Even though I do have to say southeast of London does seem like this city is not gonna, I want to say, is not gonna worry about anything. Looking at Orval, let's see what we got. 4 cities already, going for his 5th one. Looks like he's not actually going to settle the T tile. He's going to go for the stone, which is going to give him access to an amber tile, and of course to improve that T as well. He is going for his audience chamber to grab more housing and get more amenities in the cities that he's gonna get the governors in. And of course you do see Gesno is getting Magnus in there and trying to build a granary. Starting to improve the tiles around it. Got a builder, and he's the only one right now with a monumentality golden age and 43 faith a turn. We will need to see how quickly he can actually get to his what was it, theology, so he can actually get his temples going. Right now it looks like he's going top 3 for the games and rec, and of course to put down his entertainment complex maybe. Oh my god, is this gonna be a charge for Colosseum here from him, because he's going quite quickly instead of going to get his relics from Candy. Well, we're gonna need to also keep checking everybody if they did manage to actually grab some relics. Bobshu, for example, for faith a turn. Is this relic Is this a relic? This kind of feels like a relic. No, it's not. Okay, it's not a relic. He has 4 faith, a 10 from probably Moksha and 2 districts. Okay. Links here. Let's see. Spain. Did he get something extra? Ark of the Covenant. There we go. That's an extra relic. So Poland right now has a relic, already has a relic, the Gundestrup Cauldron, and looks like Madrid also has a relic. That's going to be Ark of the Covenant. Do we have one on Babylon? He's just giving them around, right? No, not yet. We don't have one on Babylon. So he does have another 2 allies that could actually get some relics for him. Needs to be extremely careful. I cannot stress this enough. Extremely careful to not discover the wonders before he actually has enough slots to gather those relics. Well, looking at also next up on Valeb, we do have him on 16 science and 25 culture on 3 cities, strong Rome, Achillea, Ostia, settlers coming around 4th and 5th, and I do see he did manage to get not only the extra food point on from Liang on all of his resources, but also the extra production. He has 331 tiles everywhere in the city center. This is beautiful. 30 points of production just in that city center. We do have another settler from Achillea. Okay, that's his 6th one, and he did go for a government plaza, but did not actually improve anything in it. Okay, city patron goddess for the extra production towards the 1st district, and well, yeah. It's gonna take a while for him to actually get going with Maori here. We're gonna need to see what he's gonna do with Maori. 19 science and 32 culture on Sundok, still on 3 cities, getting now his 4th from Gwangju and also his 5th from the northern settle there. 2 exploding volcanoes are gonna give him so many more production points over there towards the north of those volcanoes. A bit weird to actually get the city in between, but I guess it is what it is. You make the sacrifice. We got some more ones, of course, getting those extra science points, and the big question is he gonna manage to get Hypatia here? Looks like he is getting to enough points to recruit Zhang Heng, and he might actually take the risk because he's on 6 great scientist points at 10. Would just make a project and would get any next scientist. Maybe he just doesn't want to actually get the next scientist. We'll see. Capital Moksha, Magnus Gwangju, more commercials coming in for the extra gold, not theater squares. Okay, and we do have in the yields tab 19 science, 32 culture, 43 points of production. Wait, what? Okay, there we go. Helicopter kicker, good evening, sir. Also, it's to get as much Rascor this age so he can go dark monasticism in the next. Interesting. Look at that. We got another opinion over here. Why did Poland get a boat? And why is he keeping the boat? Like, he already got a boat, right? Why is he keeping the boat? It's not like the boat is actually gonna get... Oh, I see. This is his private yacht. Okay, guys, I see how this is going, man. Orval actually, got a galley. He told everybody he got a galley, but actually, that is his private yacht that he's just sailing over there in the seas. He wants to tell everybody he actually has a navy. No? Makes total sense. He has a navy. It is what it is. It's a tiny navy, but he has a navy. Okay, well, let's take a look also on the other ones, right? We needed to take a look at Gorgo and also Coupe. Gorgo, 4 cities, getting Odious Chamber, did place Temple of Artemis and got Corpolises right next to it. Started to also get some more commercials here. He's on 13 science and 43 culture. Not the most culture in the game, which is kind of surprising. We got Jofrus here on 46, 3 points higher than Gorgo. 59 points of production, and also started working on his commercials, pushing back the Polish scouts from his territory. And I do notice he will need to actually get some units in the defense in Mycenae, between Mycenae and Sparta, because this scout is just going around the mountains and will come back to actually get to eat something in these Greek cities. And we got Magnus in 3 turns also in Argos, and I do notice we're gonna have quite a few of these tiles available for him to get with the moment the iron tiles not improved, and he did settle the horses, so he's getting it from it. Liang did get also the production point and of course the food point here, and Argos did settle his 2nd ivory tile, so he's getting that resource to actually give to his allies. He's very close to Coupe, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to trade, not on the coast, it is what it is, and he's very far away from everybody else. So I would say actually maybe go culture victory, Virgil. Virgil, this is your time. Go culture victory, Virgil. Okay, for the encampment, where is the encampment? Somebody put down an encampment. Where is the encampment? So I would imagine England would actually need an encampment, and also Korea would need an encampment. I don't see either, actually. It's definitely not in Korea's territory, and it's definitely not in English territory, no? Okay, who put down an encampment and why? What is this? Entertainment complex? No. Somebody put down an encampment. I don't know where, I don't know how, I don't know. I just saw it over here. Anyway, I guess we'll see. It's the, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I just saw. Oh, this is the encampment. There we go. This is the encampment. Look at that. We got an encampment in Babylon's territory. So it looks like he's actually going to try to get a general against Maori here. Well, it doesn't seem like it's going to be a race for how many encampments you can actually build. So the points are not going to be that, how to say, competitive. We do have Babylon. Oh, sorry, we need to take a look at Kupe first, and then we're gonna come back to Babylon. God of the Sea here. I do see a fifth settler moving onto the coast on the fresh water by the looks of it, and also getting escorted by a Maori archer on the territory. He does have multiple lighthouses finishing in his harbors to get the trade routes. At the moment, I only see 2 of them deployed. While he's getting his 7 pop from the capital, he did actually start off with quite a few theater squares and of course his harbor. So he's on 21 science and 34 culture at the moment with 69 gold a turn and 66 points of production there on the side of Kupe. We do need to see also him starting to improve most of his territory here, and well, we're gonna need to see how things are going on. Theater square in Opango. Okay. Oh, Babylon. I wanted to take a look at Babylon, right? Extra cities coming around. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, he's gonna be quite quickly on 8 cities, and we will need to see if he's gonna get some more. He's gonna get also 1 builder whenever he's gonna settle these cities, because he did get Ancestral Hall. I don't think he's gonna hit the timing, or actually with 48 faith per turn, he might hit the timing for feudalism. He might have actually already hit the time for feudalism to get the extra 2 charges. No, he didn't get it yet. Not yet. He just has the 30% production towards builders here. It would have been nice. Maybe he does manage to hit it before. He's on drama and poetry right now. Wait, isn't that bottom? Yeah, it is bottom. Why is he doing? What is he doing on the bottom? He should actually go feudalism as quickly as possible. Oh, it is what it is. Maybe, I'm pretty sure he would have managed to actually get feudalism before he actually put down these settlers, so the extra 2 charges would come out from each of those 3 builders. Anyway, now we do have Brussels next to him. Might actually want to get that city away from the map here. And I do not see yet Maori actually concerned that much about the eastern side. Of course, he doesn't know that Babylon actually placed down an encampment, and of course, we're gonna need to see when he actually starts to get the general points, if anything is gonna change. Previously recruited, still no Hypatia. We do have Aryabhata as the next scientist, and as you can see, Korea is making the 6 points, and Babylon is on 2.3. Rome is starting to get some, and Greece is starting to get some. A merchant screen, I do see Babylon is starting to actually pass these. He didn't get the first one, that would be Marcus Licinius Crassus for the total 90 gold that he was going to give from grabbing tiles, while Rome and Babylon are actually getting enough points. We're going to need to see when Korea and Poland are going to get closer, so they can actually choose to pick or pass. Did we have Eleanor picking up a Pantheon? Monument to the Gods. Okay, well, Bobshi over here, by the looks of it, he's going for his campuses next after his theater squares and, of course, his harbors. We do not see yet him placing cities on the right, and from what I do notice, he did get the theater square right next to the mountain here. Anyway, he's keeping that 2-2 base over there, or I should say the 2-2 tile for his campus. That's going to be a pretty good one, I would say. +5, I think that would be a pretty good one. And he also did get another +4 here from Birmingham. That would be the first district of that city center. Got those tiles improved and got a bit more population. I'm pretty sure also the granary would actually need to appear there. It's already in there for the extra housing. Pyramids, it's still under construction. Why is he building a builder when he has pyramids to build? Oh my god, he's delaying pyramids that would give him a free builder, so he can get another builder to get the builder from the pyramids. That's a lot of builders. I said builder quite a few times. We do have Bobshi also starting to move towards the east here from Bradford, and yes, we do have quite a few builders that will need to get out. We do have him very close to feudalism. He's 1 turn away from feudalism, so he's gonna get those extra 2 charges, while I do see also Lingxia is gonna get his feudalism next turn. Civil service on Hammurabi, we do have him starting to get his oh, there we go. He did actually, he did, man, he did. It was probably just needed a boost or something. Okay, there we go. He did manage to get that feudalism at the the correct moment in time, exactly as he's placing down his cities, and of course getting the extra 2 charges on each of his builders that were new. A bit surprisingly that he's going for this settle, not exactly the May settle that he would have the extra gold and of course the adjacency next to the river for the fresh water. He's gonna go non-fresh next to a mountain and next to a spice tile. Well, I guess he really likes spices, you know, he really likes spices. Magnus in Durmuti, getting the builder out, gonna have quite a few chops remaining for that city to grab, and we did see somebody actually going quickly to entertainment complexes, right? But I don't see it here. Where was it? Where was the entertainment complex builder? Ooh, Virgil did get the entertainment complex in between Sparta and Mycenae, and I do see Theatre Square festivals are coming around, so he can actually grab the writers. 6.9 points a turn, while England is on 4.6. I'm pretty sure both of them would want to grab as many of these 30 points as possible. Also, suggestion, add new prediction type. Which team conquers first enemy city or loses? Yeah, that would be interesting actually. I like the idea, really like the idea actually. I cannot put it anymore because it doesn't, like, Twitch doesn't let me actually do 2 or more predictions. It only allows me to do a poll and a prediction at the same time basically. Pingala establishing in 2 turns in Ephesus, while fertility rights was the pantheon chosen by Greece here. He's gonna grab extra food points on the rice tiles, on the cattle tiles, and we're gonna need to see how he's gonna work them. 2 turning from Rome, Hanging Gardens. That city has 33.6 points of production, and of course Hanging Gardens is going to give him quite a few extra housing points, not to mention extra fertility in all of his cities, basically 15% growth. Very good bonus. We do have him going to grab the Great Barrier Reef tile towards the south of Aquilea here, and yeah, we do have builders coming up from Cume and more of these campuses, so he's padding his numbers of science and also the culture. 70 points of production also on Rome here. Lighthouse in 2 turns from Madrid. Multiple builders. We do have also harbors coming up from Zaragoza, and we do have Reina in the city of Mari establishing over there. Liagino Pango, okay, and I do see he's gonna need to get the defense actually for the floodplains probably. It's still 3 turns away, so we don't see what kind of bonus he picked up. You know, we do have him also getting his massive feudalism bonuses on his builders, and we're gonna need to start seeing him improving all of his resources that are again very far away from each other to actually interact. And I do see Babylon is starting to get another city closer to him. We did have him placing down an encampment, but didn't actually finish it, so he's not getting any points from it. And also, I don't think he's gonna finish Hanging Gardens. Didn't he have Magnus in the city center? Oh my god, if only he would have had Magnus in the city center. Didn't he have it? Come on, where is Magnus? There's no Magnus? No, Magnus is moving north in Borsippa. And he could have had Hanging Gardens chopped with Magnus in the city of Durmuti, but unfortunately the timing of this is unfortunate. This is very unfortunate. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. We do have also Poland managing to get to 5 cities, soon to gonna have 6, and started to get a few horses out. We do have him moving towards the south, towards Korea, to see what's going on. And he does have Spain over there. That's gonna be one of his allies. Korea, very far away. That builder was a long journey builder. Or I should say warrior. That warrior was a long journey warrior. I do also notice Korea is starting to actually put a city right towards the southwest of his empire, towards Eleanor. While Bobshu did not send his city yet, we might see him go for it. Oh my god, he's still not going freshwater. I think he has an allergy to fresh water. Well, I guess he does have 3-2 bananas over there next to that city center, and I'm gonna grab quite a few extra tiles from the volcano in the north. But again, freshwater position is gonna be a bit weird. Horses coming up from Birmingham, and 3 turns for Pingala to get in, 5 turns also for Audience Chamber to get those extra science points, not to mention his amenity, and he did manage to get Artemisia as an admiral. Multiple builders, Zangheng recruited here by Korea. It's still Ariabata, the next one, and you do see that Korea passed it, while Babylon is gonna need another point to actually get this or not. We also do need to see Korea getting to this. He's one turn away from actually getting enough points to recruit Marcus Licinius Crassus. Might as well. He has a few cities that could use a few extra tiles, 90 gold for free. Perfect. Anyway, we do see also Spain did manage to get his 4th city out. 5th one just gonna be placed over here from Madrid to the southwest, and with Ancestral Hall he's also gonna get those builders for free. We'll have to see what is he gonna use his chops for. Could be easy to get a Mausoleum at Halicarnassus in this territory. He also did place an entertainment complex from Barcelona, but I think we're gonna have Colosseum here, no? From Sparta. I think Greece is gonna try to make it. He does have an incredible city, right? That city already built the entertainment complex and got the arena. There is a builder over here with a flat tile that will allow him to get that Colosseum, and he does also have a chop. Yeah, this is a big Chopus Maximus. Okay, we do have also Valeb starting his industrial zones. Whoa, that is very quick. Rome already getting industrial zones. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. One turning an industrial zone from the capital. Did get hanging gardens. Easy peasy, right? That was 2 turns. There's nothing there. Also, Joe sir, hello there, sir. Good evening. Everyone have culture more than science. Yes, usually actually at the beginning of the game, it is much more worth it to go for the culture bonuses to open up the cards, so you can actually get extra discounts and stuff like that. So, for example, you have production towards builders, then you're gonna have production towards settlers, and then you're gonna get at feudalism, you're gonna want this one. It's very important. Like the newly trained builders gain the 2 charges, and you do need to get as quickly as possible here. And then, if you do want usually to secure the second golden age, you kind of want divine right bonuses. Like you need that extra era score and the extra government for yourself. So what the players mostly do at the beginning, they click feudalism, and then they go back on the bottom tree to get to divine right, and they do try to actually synchronize this before the end of the second era. So that's I would say that's the main reason that you do see so much culture over here. And of course, during the game, you do see them slowing down to around like 60-70 culture on an average, and trying to get the science, right? Trying to get the science to actually ramp up. We do have also Puteoli quite far away actually from these cities. It looks like he's actually putting cities right in the face of Coupe. But again, Rome is very, very far away from actually Babylon, even though he will have the ability to get some units at some point. Might even try to grab this banana city with some pigs next to it. We're gonna need to see what's going on. Builders from Cume, builders from Achillea, Tutens market from Rome, more traders, and another city moving north of Ostia. He's not going for the copper. He might actually want to actually spread these cities, right? He might want to get the city on the diamond, or he should invite Gorgo. He needs a special invitation for Gorgo to get onto the diamond style, so he could trade in the Tyrechian Sea. Tyrechian. How do you even pronounce this? Tyrechian Sea. I don't know. Romok says, good evening, sir, and welcome. And I do have to say, I was watching today a YouTube video about the Roman Legion naming scheme or something like that, and I was like, wow, those are like those are some weird words you're using there. Did you guys see what kind of words they were using for their organization? Oh my god, man. Reina in Tutens in Chonchon, we got multiple builders and also a trader from Gwangju. I do see Hypatia did get picked up by Gwangju, by Korea, and we do have him getting those commercials also. He can get the gold per turn with Liang establishing Jeonju. This is a bit surprising that he wanted to get Liang in this particular city, because he does have a lot of these wheat tiles that will probably, of course, require the extra production point. But man, that's kind of a stretch for this city center. Wait, how many resources does he have? Am I surprised for nothing or not? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 resources. 9 if you take into account the diamond. Okay, that's not bad. That's actually not bad. Or maybe I spoke too early. Let's actually see it develop. Pingala did establish in Gongju, and of course you do see the builders coming around. These are all gonna be with feudalism. Got Seoul in a non-freshwater position, and of course started to get his Seoans from that. And we do need to see if he's ever gonna get a city on the stone tile to actually start getting very, very close up and personal with Eleanor, his next door neighbor. Okay, Sukianices in block. We do have Poland starting to get his special markets here. His Sukianices are gonna give him some extra production points, and Gzno is gonna try to get the. Oh my god, he's gonna be late on this, isn't he? He's 2 turns out from finishing the arena in the entertainment complex with already Magnus established there. Okay, 1 turn out because he bought one of these two tiles, and he got there. Can he chop? He has 3 more chops next time. Okay, so this Colosseum is finishing in Sparta in 3. There's no chop available, as in he already chopped once. And he has the hard production, right? He's on 38.2 production. And here, Gzno still needs the next turn. Is it gonna be enough from 3 chops to get the Colosseum? What was Colosseum's production? Total production? No, Colosseum. There we go. 400 production, so 200 production plus whatever is he using the discounts. Classical Republic, newly. No, he's not using the extra card, so he's not using autocracy. You could try to help it, right? You could try to actually wait a second. Yeah, autocracy actually works, right? Because it's all wonders. Yeah, 10% production towards all wonders, but the card I don't think works. The ancient and classical wonder card Corvée does not work on Colosseum, because as far as I know, it's not actually. Wait a second, give me a second. No, it's fine. It's fine. It works. It works. It works for Colosseum also. I was thinking of another one. It seems so. It works. He could have gotten all of those extra bonuses there, but he did not. And Orval here might actually cry a little bit next turn. Let's actually see if he's gonna have enough production from these 3 chops. They're all gonna be forest chops. I don't think he actually wants to chop the rainforest here in Gzno. I don't even know if he has bronze working. Oh, he's getting it next turn. Oh my god! Please don't chop that. Please don't chop the rainforest. CivFR, yes, sir. Yes, they are for France. This is like we're watching the French tournament, and the CivFR Squadrons do have a lot of teams that are getting into the CWC. They are also having a different tournament versus the international community from CPL to get the teams. While the international community is right now actually in the finals with only like a few games remaining to actually separate the seeds between the teams. The CivFR Squadrons are still ongoing with a lot of games that need to be played, like another 3 or 4 games that need to be played by each team in the entire division to actually see where their seeds will stand. So we are following this closely. Colosseum here, 14 turns. Okay, let's see it. I don't think he's gonna have enough. Like maybe it's just me, but I don't think he's gonna have enough. We cannot see the chop yield. We cannot see the chop yield. That is a bit unfortunate here, and we do not have the button. Come on, man. We can see this one. It's only 15 production. No, wrong chop, my friend. Wrong chop. The good thing is he does have monumentality, right? So he can buy out another builder, just move it in quickly, because the monumentality does give you like an extra 2 movement points on your builders. They're extremely quick to move everywhere. Tomorrow, by the way, we're gonna have a game from the wild card. And 6 turns is still not enough, but maybe with this one, is it gonna be? Nah, 1 turn. He chopped rainforest. I guess it would have been only 15 production extra. Maybe that's not that big. What is it? He's on 13.9. Okay, that would have been an extra 1 or 2 turns maybe. So he would be on 4, and he would have needed another builder for more chops. Anyway, that's kind of sad, right? He put so much production into this, and he's just gonna get like half of it back from the overflow, and that's it from the one. or backflow. How do you even call this? Is it backflow from the wonder? Anyway, let's take a look how we do have the preparations here. Babylon did manage to get his encampment down from Karchamash, and from what I do notice, he got more cities out on the eastern side. Already got the connection city on the international body of water here between Haradum and the Plok. They're gonna get those extra trade routes going, and I do see he's starting to get quite a few markets out. We don't have yet Maori putting down an encampment, and he's definitely gonna need one. He will have the gold, the money, the stats, but he's gonna need also, how to say, to have very big muscles against his opponent here. Shadupum did get placed over there, not on the Maystal, but on the river bend, and I do see Joffrus is gonna start improving his silt tiles. It's very important for him to actually get all of the plantations with on these resources, because he does have the extra point of science. And Poland did... Wait, what? Wait. How did this happen? Wasn't he one turn? I see it, helicopter kicker, but wasn't he one turn? I see it, I see it, I see it, I see it. Wasn't he one turn? Incredible. How did he get it? He was one turn. Oh my god. Did he switch some, like a tile or something? Lost 1 point of production? Oh, that feels bad, man. That just feels so bad. Well, first of all, because I called it out differently, but second of all, Sparta didn't get it, and he had one turn. Did he get this? No, he couldn't have gotten same turn, right? He couldn't have gotten same turn. What is so Virgil? No, sorry, Orval and Valeb, right? No, Orval and Virgil. So Orval. Virgil is above Orval, okay. So he even had, Virgil had, no, not sorry. Why am I talking about Virgil? Virgil! Yeah, I'm talking about what? Yeah, Virgil had the priority. Virgil had the priority on the same turn. How did Gogo not finish it? That last chop, right? The forest, the last chop gave him, oh my god, this is so weird. I don't know. You saw what I saw, right? Did you see what you saw what I saw? Like, WTF? Looks like he does have a bug. Oh, exactly, Gorgo. Wow. Udreri lobby tour d'avant. Okay. Amenities, maybe? Maybe? What is he on his amenities? He's on +6. That is so weird. That is so weird. I don't know how Poland got it. He got it. I mean, that's pretty good, but yeah. Anyway, Hapadana coming out from Krakow. We do still see the yacht in Krakow's borders there. I do see another settler moving west side towards Babylon, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna need to get those trade routes linked. Of course, through Haradum and Plok. And here, Babylon is not actually making some general points. He's not getting these. He's on 2.3, but I mean, he's not getting the projects for the general points. That's what I mean. I think we're gonna have a relobby. Yeah, we're gonna have a relobby. I'm not sure exactly what the bug was. Did anybody see specifically what the bug was? I didn't see a specific call out for the bug, but maybe you guys know the expressions in France a little bit better. Okay, let me keep refreshing over here to see when the lobby is gonna get up. Yeah, he's not getting up. What is this? Oh, okay. It's taking a little bit of time to actually put the lobby up by the looks of it. Don't know. Not sure what's going on. Okay. We should see in Civ 7, right? We should see a few more players during the weekend. I'm thinking we should see a few more players during the weekend. I'm not sure. Right now. Oh well, I guess we'll see. It definitely feels like it's Friday in Civ 6, right? Look at Civ 6 go. Definitely feels like it's Friday. So many people. Anyway. Ah, there we go. Found the lobby. Perfect. Oh, need to reconnect really quickly. I saw 0 ms. Need to fix it. Okay, just waiting for the Jofros to get back. I did see on Steam there was that big weekend, no? Well, not this one. Oh, the City Builder and Colony Simulator Fest. It's going until March 31st. Oh, they have a few more days. Did you guys see anything interesting from this one? This is an extremely good game, by the way. If anybody wants this, this is one of the most the awesomeness games like ever. This is so funny. This is so funny. Evil Genius 2 World Domination, super cool. And it's only $4. Oh my god, guys, you gotta get it now. This is amazing. Amazing game. Oh, he's in. 0-0. No. Okay. Oh, the pins made you crash. Helicopter, Daddy lobbying on the turn, Gorgo didn't finish Colo, maybe some bug happened on the third rollover. That is interesting, actually, that they're finishing at that moment. Maybe Gorgo had a problem there. I don't know, because it seems like he did say something that he didn't play the turn, but it was linked to something from what I saw, and from what I understand. It was linked to something like a deal, like he was caught in the deal screen and he couldn't actually click buttons or something like that, or he couldn't play the turn. But I think they would have fixed that with pause on pause. So that's why I just glanced over it. Didn't say much about it. Well, now I did. So it is what it is. Let's see if Colo is gonna be on one side. Can you imagine what kind of drama this is gonna create? If Virgil is gonna get his Colo and Poland is not gonna get the Colo. What the magic has Poland? Exactly. What the magic does Poland do? What the magic? I do not want to click buttons, by the way. I'm just waiting for the turn to load, for the game to actually load, so I don't cause any kind of problems. Okay, there we go. We loaded in. Colo? Joffru started. Where is Colo? So Colo is still here. Oh, okay, there we go. It's still one turn. Pran Colise. uh, Orval is just sticking in with, or say he won the Colosseum, but no, it is what it is. No, Virgil just it is what it is. No, I wanted it, I don't have it. No, but I still find it wow, incredible that he did not get the one turn. Anyway, we do have Greece here still needed to actually get his improvements out, getting more amphitheaters, and I think he actually started recruiting these writers. Yeah, they already went through the 30 pointers. Let's actually see how many they did manage to get. 1, 2 on Eleanor. 2 on Eleanor. And we do have Greece with 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, 4, right? 5 or 5. Did he get 4 or 5? Let me count again. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm sorry. My mouse is going crazy, so I need to get this. 1, 2, 3. Okay, he got 3 and then 1, 2. The numbers just didn't end up properly. My scroll wheel is just bad right now. Anyway, 2 turns for campus coming around. Greece is definitely going to want to pad those numbers of science, and he's on 40 and 73. Pretty good opener here. He did miss Colosseum, unfortunately. Got a horse on the eastern side. Doesn't seem like he's going to have anything to do with it, and quite a few more cities can be placed there. Foreign minister getting out from his capital. Also, Apadana is getting built in Krakow, while the Polish yacht is still in Krakow. We're gonna need to see if it will get moved somewhere else. We do see Orval expanding to the west side. Got Reina in the city of Plock, so he can connect his capital with Babylon's economy. While I do see Joffru's getting his second wave of builders, he's also trying to get the Great Library from Durmuti. He did place to the north here Governor Magnus, and I would imagine he's actually gonna want to chop that oracle out from that city center, because I do see him placing it down to the northeast of Candy, and this city is in a non-freshwater position. Unfortunately, we'll need to actually spend quite a bit of production to get it going. He doesn't even have the granary in there. We do have also Korea managing to get to 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. Got the builders coming around here and getting his monuments from Jeonju. Yes, he did get Governor Liang in Jeonju, but I don't see him actually getting the extra food points. So wait a second, is he actually going left, Liang, for the protection against floods? I mean, come on, don't do that, don't do that. Anyway, Diplo Quarter also coming up from Gongju, and I do see the tick down until the next era is going to be 6 turns. Some heavy chariots are also coming around from Bobshu. That's going to be Eleanor here that is going to need to get some form of a defensive army against a possible attack from Korea. And he's getting his first heavy chariot out from London in 2, and has a horse in the south. Not sure exactly what he was looking for in the south, but maybe there was a scout or something that we didn't see. Reina establishing in Manchester. Toledo did get placed, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see also Reina placed either in Zaragoza or Toledo. While Linxia is getting his harbor in there, and we're going to need to see how quickly he can connect, or he wants to connect his economy with his ally. There are 2 more cities that Spain can actually place to the north of Madrid, one exactly where his settler is right now, and another one on the amber tile toward the north of Barcelona, to get as many cities on this water body as possible. While already his ally Babylon is sending him trade routes, that means the gold pattern is starting to get explosive here. 113 points of gold on the side of Hammurabi. We do have also Coupe on 104 with 35 science and 60 culture, getting his foreign ministry and working on holy site prayer projects from Wakara Warawa to get a religion. Babylon's warriors, okay, campus coming up from Ingarwahia, and also Mare coming up from Opango. Anyway, to be honest, I was expecting a bit more here. We'll see. 105 points of production, while I do see on the other side, actually, there is a bit of a problem with production. I do see Linksea, for example, is slacking behind over here with only 77, while the majority of everybody else has more than 100. And I say also Jadwiga has more than 100 because he has 53 faith per turn, and of course, that's only with one relic, I think. I don't think he got the second one. He doesn't even have shrines. What am I talking about? And he is building his Apadana, but he's, by the looks of it, he's probably going to need to chop it here to actually get an extra 2 slots. The Roman Empire did manage to get to the east side here, coming a bit closer to Babylon, and I do see him keeping on his commercials. While in the Great People screen, let's actually see if they did manage to actually get some very good bonuses here. Okay, Babylon got an extra trade route capacity. That's gonna be Fadlan on his side, and that's about it, right? Hypatia got recruited by Korea, we did say that, and Piero del Bardi is gonna be the next merchant. I do have to say, I kind of like the change from BBG that they spread out a little bit these merchants, so they're not all in the beginning of the game. So, you know, the ones that are rushing commercials are not the only ones that are actually going to have the opportunity to get them, or to compete for some of them at least. Yeah, you get like one, maybe the second one, but you don't get all three. It was happening quite often that you would have somebody that would open up with commercials, and even if he got War and Plunder or something, he would have managed to get those very quickly. Argos moving, getting another 2 settlers, one to the northeast, one to the south here. Again, free sim Gorgo here. It might actually just go for culture, because why not? You know, culture victory would be a thing. He's getting his campus from Sparta in 2 turns. That's only gonna be a +3, and we do have Pingala giving him another +2 bonus campus from the southwest. Getting also to Aqueduct his cities here. I do have to say Mycenae is freshwater, Olympia is non-freshwater, but he's getting this Aqueduct here right next to it. It's just going to take a few turns to finish it. Bobshi also did start up on his mausoleum at Halicarnassus. Interesting, in the being built in the city of Bradford in the south, where he does also have Magnus established. He's going to have 2 chops to actually go for this, and going to build it quickly. Now we do also have Korea managing to levy the city of Antananarivo. Is this for Erascore, I guess, right? He still needs 3 points. So we're right now 4 turns away from actually getting the golden age, and I do see Coupe is 5 points off. Let's actually see. First of all, he doesn't have a Toa. So he can get the Toa, and boom, that's 49 points. He can just get his profit, and that's gonna be the remaining point basically. So whenever you get a great person, you also get an extra era score point in that particular turn from the great person. And if you do activate the religion, you're gonna get also the religion era score. So I think actually Coupe here is fine. He's fine. We do have Virgil also 1 point off. Doesn't seem like he's gonna have a problem. Doesn't have hoplite. He doesn't have a hoplite, so he's gonna be fine also. Zidargor here still 3 points off. This wouldn't be the timing actually for his Hawacha. I don't think he actually went that quickly for it, and from what I do see, he's building up quite a few of these aqueducts, and did already get a boat and a horse and a swordsman. So he already got the units bonuses. Masonry out next turn. Mercenary is also out next turn, getting an industrial zone. Is this a +4? This is a +4. Okay, so he's gonna get the splendid bonus from the Gwangju industrial zone, and that's how he's gonna get his golden age. Valeb 5 points off. Valeb over here, that seems like he's gonna need to get something out, and I don't think he has a boat, and I don't think he has a classical unit. He has 10 strength cities, so I'm pretty sure he has neither. He also has the ability to get a legion if he did discover that technology. I do see Iron Working is coming out next turn. I think the big question is, does he have a warrior in a city that he can upgrade with? Yes, he does have in Antium here, very far in the southwest actually, one warrior that he could actually upgrade into a legion. Interesting that this unit is so far away on the western side where there is nothing there. Also, Baptiste, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. How is the GPT doing? It's doing pretty well actually on both sides, I would say. Yeah, Gorgo doesn't have that much gold per turn, but then Seondok is 54, Valeb is 57, and we do have Coupe with 113. They will have some coastal trade routes. This is actually one of the things that is a bit problematic on the right team on Golden Age. We do have this amazing coupling of economies. Like we got this connection and we got this connection, Zaragoza Mari, and this one. Like look at that. All four of them are actually interconnected through the water bodies, right? On this side, we only have a possibility for Maori to join the south coast, so they can trade through here. Maori is not moving a muscle, so he's not actually going there. He didn't even settle this southern lake, so he can, make a puddle jump over here in the south. Would have definitely needed to get onto that Whittle or next to it to actually get that going. So their economy might be a bit problematic. You know what I mean? The left economy might be a bit problematic in the next part. Like usually we're gonna see more effects because of this or the lack of gold usually in the next 20 times 15 to 20 times when they're gonna need to start upgrading and they just cannot put enough money on the stockpile so they can upgrade whatever they want. It will be a bit of harder for them to actually get all of the units out. We do need to take a look at the other ones in Era Squad. Yeah, we got still 4 points off. Sukenica has already got. He got Irene of Athens. Next one is going to be Zankian. And we do have him with enough points actually if he gets... no, sorry. No, he doesn't have enough points. Greece is going to have and Korea going to have enough points. He's going to need like 3 projects if he wants to get it. That's not possible. Ce n'est pas possible. Okay, Orval still needs 3 points. And he, of course, he already got the boat. I'm pretty sure he got a horse somewhere. Yes, he can get his swordsman upgraded from a warrior. And I do see him improving some more of these styles. So without the last turn, right? No, last 2 turns. Okay, so he has a bit more time. Did he get monarchy? He probably, no? Ooh, he didn't even get monarchy. Wow, that's interesting. Did he get his extra relics, though? He's still on 44 faith. Did he totally forget to ask his teammates for the relics? Because he did build that Padana. He did build that Padana. And there are relics on his allies. I'm pretty sure, like, where was it? Madrid, right? Madrid has Ark of the Covenant. And was it in London also another one? No, nothing in London. Babylon? Nothing in Babylon. So there's just an extra wonder. And Poland will need to actually get his... how to say, shrines and of course his temples up. Anyway, that's a bit unfortunate because again this is slowing him down and this is a big problem. 47 science with 47 culture doesn't seem that big right now. Even if he did get Colosseum, this was a major sacrifice. Yes, he does have very good amenities right now, and yes, we do know that he needed to place some non-freshwater cities, but it's not like the others had freshwater everywhere. They also needed to do that. I do see a temple coming up from Warsaw in 4 turns. At least we know that he has temples, and well, we're going to need to see what he's going to do in the next era. It's a bit unfortunate, I gotta say. 4 turns over here for Mauri to also get another campus in Opango, getting his Diplo quarters, but I do want to take a look at the others. Like Eleanor did secure his Golden Age, yes, 51-51. Lingxia 63-63, and Jofrus is 4 points off. Okay, this is going to be the question. Is he going to get his Golden Age? Because I see everybody from the other team did manage to get their Golden Ages. It's just going to be Jofrus and Orval that need to actually get it. 1 point of Jofrus, 1 point on Orval. More Palgums coming in. Why is he even building a Palgum in Mashkova Shapir? He has no fresh water. Anyway, did he just get the commercial in the only place that he could have placed an industrial zone? He did, right? He did. Oh my god. Okay. Jofrus. This must have been a misclick, okay? It happens sometimes, you know. Did you see me on the stream? Sometimes my cat just comes in and makes me click on the wrong button. Tepoko Hiwi, we got Incamons coming out there in 5 turns, and another setter coming out from Tehonia and Ganoyakupe. We do have Mauri's horse actually starting to move a little bit towards Babylon to see if there are any units coming towards him. And yeah, from what I do see, Orval did manage to secure his golden, and Jofrus did secure his golden. I do also notice the setup started up for his industrial zones. He has aqueducts being built between his cities, so he can get as many hitting these industrial zones as possible. While he did also get the Great Library in from Durmuti, giving himself an extra slot over there to use, not to mention some bonuses. Foreign Ministry also coming up in Madrid in 4 turns, while I do see Spain did manage to get a religion. That's going to be Hinduism with Zen meditation and cross-cultural dialogue for the extra science for every 3 followers following that religion in a city. We did have a third one, actually, Buddhism on Maori, Jesuit education and defender of the faith. Let's see, he did manage to get his modest in most cities, so now his faith per turn is starting to be a bit higher on 29 faith a turn, 46 science, and 78 culture. I mean, to be honest, with 29 faith a turn is not that bad to actually get to use Jesuit, and he's gonna keep padding these numbers of faith points whenever he's gonna, of course, get more modest in his cities to add the extra culture point and the extra faith point. For example, in Wakanawa would really need one. He does have the 7th population coming out next turn, and he's spreading that religion to every one of his cities, so he has that ability active for him. We're gonna also have, there we go, next turn we're gonna need to see what they're gonna pick. Ooh, everybody did manage to get over the 100 production tab. Yeah, we do have Orval here slacking behind with 45 science and 47 culture. We're probably gonna see him switch to a free how to say pen brush and voice gold range in this next era, and started up on building up his libraries and everything already on 2, 4, 6, 7 series from what I can see. And Coupe does kind of have the same problem. He stopped expanding though. He stopped expanding. He could have expanded so many more cities actually. Like these are another 3 cities that he could have gotten to the south, and not to mention this one that he really needs. Like this is a must-have. I don't like. Is anybody from the stream actually thinking this is not something he needs to do? Like go to the Vital to connect his economy with Rome? Because otherwise, I don't know how he's gonna get the gold. Like, look at their gold per turn, right? Look at the difference of gold per turn. Joffrus, 200 gold per turn. Lingxia, 131. Bob Shoe, 72. Orval, 59. And then on the other side, it's Coupe, 112, and that's it. That's kind of it, right? Valeb, 72. 39 on Zidargol, 40 on Virgil. Baptiste, what are we doing, Baptiste? Anyway, more greenery is coming in for Mauri to get that extra housing, and of course, building up his campuses. We're gonna have a bit of a pause in 1 minute, and it looks like Valeb is actually pausing right as I say that. Bug the pins. Bug the pins. Oh, more pins. Oh, somebody's putting pins on the map. Somebody's trying to pin his spaceport from this era. Wow. When there's always this meme, right, going on in the civilization community, whenever somebody's taking so long in the first turn, like they're taking like 5 minutes or something in the first turn, everybody else is saying, oh my god, man, you're placing spaceport pins all over the place, man. Mausoleum Metallica Nasus did get finished in English territory, and we do have him getting the heavy chariots going. He's a bit of afraid of Korea's presence from Antananarivo. Even though Korea did only upgrade a single swordsman from that city center, we don't really have a big army from England right now to hold it. Encampment training projects also from England. Looks like he did finish an encampment and will get those projects out. Babylon is already halfway there to actually recruit Trungtrak, and the next ones, this is gonna be the only one that is gonna be available for them in the classical era, because we're gonna switch, and they're only gonna be medieval generals from then on. Also, intelligence agency in Gwangju for Korea. We're gonna take each of these one by one and take a look at their bonuses right after we come back from the pause. Foreign ministry on Poland. Well, we got a few seconds here. Marquez Zaragoza, Reina in 3. Okay. Just getting something. Do we have like... No. Tobacco. I didn't see that much tobacco. Okay. No, be right back. 2 minutes. Ding 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 ding. We're back. Okay, let's see. Coupe, Frincuri Golden Age. What do we have here? He's only on 89 sizing, 68 culture. Doesn't seem like he has a big Frincuri Golden Age. Well, we do have him getting his industrial zones and of course pad those numbers of production on 125 right now, and 115 gold does look good. Getting his in camo on the right side to actually start getting those general points so he can put those extra points of defense or offense on his units. We do have some universities also starting to come around, and of course into his districts, into his campuses, and from what I do notice, yeah, he's gonna climb higher in the science screen soon. Looking at Gorgo, 71 science, 126 culture, 43 gold, 150 points of production, just getting his industrial zone here. That's gonna need some help from the aqueducts, and he did place Pergamon in kind of a weird situation in between the mountains there, in a weird position. I mean, we do have him also getting some more amphitheaters to use those great works from the writers. I think he doesn't have any more writers. He put everything into his slots already. He does manage to get 7 great writer points a turn, while England Eleanor is going to be on 6, and I do notice he's very close to getting Hieronymus Bosch. 2 turns actually from recruiting both of those great persons. No more great merchant. That means the last one actually for the extra trade out capacity did come out. Zankian did get picked up by Poland, and we did have Zenki being picked up by Spain from the Admiral screen. And we don't have Marco Polo yet available for them. It's gonna take a while to actually get through the next ones. Okay, well, next up, Zidargor, Russian voice, 96 science, 91 culture. I would have expected more. It is what it is. And from what I do notice, he did just put a few units on the western side, not really feeding England, and of course did manage to levy Antananarivo. Didn't really do much with this military. We do have his neighbor though, Bobshu, managing to get one of these great generals, and one thing that I do notice in Korea's territory, he does not have an encampment down. Now he does have a pretty good setup here from between Gwangju and Seoul for his industrial zone setup, and I do see from Gwangju he did place more industrial zones. Already did manage to get to 158 points of production with the help of those. Intelligence, he will get him a spy, and I do see Omar Khayyam is just sitting over there to give his bonuses later on. I do see also Valeb, 122 science, 57 culture on Rome, 152 points of production with 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. Managed to get Arpinum and building up a granary in there. He didn't go for harbor, so he doesn't have the extra housing from lighthouses. He went commercials, and will need to get the markets in those in all of those commercials also. More cities in the southwest need production points, and I do see industrial zones to the northeast are getting placed between those baths. He does have the half coast basically aqueduct, the bath, which is going to be so useful. From Syria, gonna need to see some more improvements, and of course we do have him still waiting. I would say he's still waiting for Big Boy Joe's social justice to actually get the city over here. I guess maybe I'm just the only one waiting for this. Maybe he's not the one waiting. I am waiting for this, okay? It's just me. Let's say it straight. It's just me waiting for him to actually get the connections. Because I don't think they have another chance like to get the proper gold per turn. Valeb here does manage to make 138 gold per turn, and I do see he went. Wait a second. Where is he sending his settlers that he has so many? So first of all, he's trading with Maori. The traders are going from Maori to his side. Where is his trade route? Okay, his traders are now going to Maori also. I see at least 2 of them are going, 3 of them are going to Maori. Okay, 3 of them are going to Maori. He does have 140 gold per turn, while social justice is on 116 on externals, both of them. You immediately see that we do have a lot more gold per turn on the right side, especially because of those water connections. Moving to Jadwiga, 70 science and 85 culture, still not that big. Went for Pembrashe and Voice this era, and I do see him with Foreign Ministry coming up in 2 turns. In the city of Krakow, wait a second, he's on 71 faith, so he should have gotten the second, the Ark of the Covenant. Yeah, he did manage to get the second relic from his ally there. Could get a third one when he's gonna finish his religion. I don't think he finished it. No, he did not. He still needs 2 of those beliefs to actually be unlocked, and I do have to say there is a possibility for him to actually try to go for civil engineering and get his Statue of Liberty, as in basically try to go for Diplo. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna put down somewhere Mahabori Temple to get those extra 2 Diplo points. He would have... No, he doesn't. I guess he would have some cities, but he doesn't have any more forest next to his holy sites because he kind of chopped everything. He chopped everything and then some. Well, 120 gold at 10, 144 points of production here. On Bobshu, 93 science, 109 culture, Pembrash and Voice Golden Age on Eleanor, 246 series. That seems a bit underwhelming. 246 series, yeah. And I do notice England, Eleanor is trying to actually go against Korea, while Korea is upgrading men at arms. It does seem like still the units of England are going to be stronger because of the extra spy. There is only one single knight, so I guess number superiority is going to be on the side of Korea, since he does have these 3 men at arms and one of these crossbows that will help him do the damage and try to defend the attack against Antananarivo. Yeah, we do also have Bobshu here with 133 points of production. Did also roll a lot of those writers and got the books in them, 2 if I remember correctly. While we do have some knights also getting upgraded from the southeast. He might actually want to do something about this. No, this is his ally. Singapore is actually Orval City, Jadwiga City. Linxia, 115 science, 65 culture on Spain. Where is Spain? Spain is here, 2468 cities. We do have Spain with free inquiry golden age and getting his Colossus in Zaragoza for an extra trade out capacity. While I do see he did finish Stonehenge in the city of Barcelona. Let's actually double check. Okay, so that's how he got his religion basically. Does he have actually a holy site somewhere? Yeah, in Valencia he has a holy site. So he got the Stonehenge in one city, got the other one with I would say with the holy site, and didn't wait for the prophet to come out before Stonehenge got finished, so he doesn't have the ability to get the third belief over there. Getting some campus research projects will coming up very quick to the scientists that are extremely valuable, Newton and of course Ibn Khaldun. Next up is going to be Hildegard of Bingen, and well, there will need to be quite a few projects actually for Spain to be competitive. I'm pretty sure it's going to be at least 155 points to actually get the next ones. Also 238 gold per turn here for Philip II with 160 points of production. Does seem like the gold per turn is gonna go woo sky high the next period for Linxia. Jofrus, 116 science with 79 culture. Hammurabi is gonna be here with 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. We do have Spain starting to actually spread his religion around with his missionaries towards the cities of Babylon. He does have the ability to actually get the extra science points for every 3 followers of this religion in another civilization. It's a pretty good bonus, but you do need to spread it to as many cities as possible. And since he does have 2 neighbors that don't have a religion, he's definitely gonna like spreading that religion into their territory everywhere, like spreading it everywhere. Oh yeah. Well, Jofrus here, 123 science and 82 culture on Hammurabi. We do have him 2468 cities. Harbors in Mali did get Governor Reina established there, getting converted to his allies' religion, and also started to get a few more horses out. Did not get the projects for the generals, and since already the first general did get picked up, we do have the next ones, which are going to be medieval era generals. Yeah, the GPD difference is starting to become something. Yeah, I agree. And in the next 10 turns, it's just gonna get, the difference is just gonna get bigger. Unless we see Maori actually getting the city here. Babylon is keeping this city intact. He wants it for himself. Look at this. No, Maori, no gold for you, Maori. No gold for you. Anyway, this is gonna be a problem. There could have been, I think, no, would it have worked? Like if Rome got a city here, but I don't think so, right? Yeah, I don't think it would have worked anyway. Anyway, it is what it is. And unfortunately, I don't think it would have worked with Rome's position in any case to actually get a city here and connect on this. It would have connected through Setia towards Rome. Yeah, I guess it would work through Setia. It's fine. Anyway, Colossus also starting to be built in Pocohiwi. Social Justice will have 7 turns to actually finish it, but I think Spain is gonna... Wait, was it Spain? Yeah, Spain is gonna get it faster. He does have builders and he has quite a few chops for that. And I do see the builder, well, right now only has a single charge on it. 6 turns for Colossus is still gonna mean he's gonna get it 1 turn faster than Pocohiwi on the side of Coupe. We also need to see if Babylon is gonna manage to keep up with the science necessary against Coupe. At the moment they are very close to each other when it comes to the stats, 114 versus 122, 79 versus 83, but the gold is double, like literally double, and more than double on Hammurabi than it is on Coupe, and we do have 242 points of production versus the 170 of Social Justice there. You know, just easy peasy more percentage. Wow. It's raining again outside. Okay. I mean, the whole day was actually quite, you know, drama like over here. A lot of stuff. So much stuff actually happening at the same time. Universities in Garuahia, 7th for Harbor from Wanganui, also campus from Roatoria. Settler from Wakerawarewa, Maori is gonna get the ability to get another settler into the south, and he just placed Taumutu. That's on the lake, that's fresh water, and of course we're gonna need to see if he keeps on going towards the south. Well, this is big question mark. Big question mark. I don't see Gorgo with the ability to actually get a city somewhere to trade coastally. This is gonna be a major problem. They don't even have like a 3-tile wide lake or something that they could get those trade routes from. And yeah, he did have an ability to actually get a city on the coast here. Where Maori has Ngaruahia, but Maori placed it, so that's not going to be a possibility anymore. They didn't think about it. We do have Acropolis is also coming around from Greece, and of course, padding those numbers of writers and artist points. We do have Greece here already with 8 points a turn, and of course, he has 5 great artist points a turn also. While I do see in the scientist screen. Okay, Abu did get picked up, and the Hildegard of Bingen got picked up, but we do not have the next ones like Newton or Ibn Khaldun available. It's gonna be Emily du Châtelet, the next one. Châtelet. El Cid on the side of generals. Looks like Babylon is making 3 points. England is on 1, Maori on 2. So Babylon might actually get it if he manages to get a project or 2. Belgium actually started to work on projects for the research, so they really want to actually be competitive when it comes to the scientists. I would imagine him with Spain is getting some. Yeah, there we go. Campus research projects. Eleanor, I don't think he's gonna want this, but it looks like he's trying for it. He's getting a campus research projects also, and it will be very important for Korea also to work on this. So there we go. We do have campus research projects coming out from Gwangju. Do we see anything from Rome? Because he would also need to do this. No, not really. He's finishing his universities from Rome and Ostia. We might see him actually activating those projects after he finishes these universities in basically his first 2 cities over here, which are also the most productive ones. 51 production in Ostia, and Rome is going to be 68.4. He got those industrial zones and got all of the districts around them to give them some adjacency. That's a +6 in the city of Ostia. You know, with more of these industrial zones also getting workshops, we're going to need to see who's going to manage to get Leonardo da Vinci. What's happening in the science city states actually? Who did manage to get what? Taruga is here. Okay. Virgil has it. That's going to be Gorgo on the side of Lescar. And Fez is social justice. Oh, they have both. They have both of these city states. And wait, isn't Fez very close to Greece? And it's still allowed to be alive? Wow, this is surprising. No? Oh, wait a second. No, it's there. So the other one, Taruga. Okay, so yeah, I think this is the Polish mission. This is the Polish mission. They want to take out Taruga. That's 43 defense, no walls. I'm pretty sure these heavy chariots are actually gonna take out that the wing hussars that are gonna come out from those heavy chariots. You know, it's like, have you seen Alien? Basically, these heavy chariots are like the small thing that actually gets onto your face and you know, does what it does. And then we got the wing hussar with the big muscle one, you know? So let's see what the tiny boys are gonna do here, and then what's gonna happen with the big aliens actually getting into the borders of Taruga. In the Congress, we did have Hammurabi, 20% faster population growth, no tobacco. Everybody placed on that? Really? Everybody got on that? Okay, a little bit more on here. So, oh my god. Even the AI voted minus. Nobody, like, this is one of those weird cases in which even the AI actually votes minus. Like, usually the AI votes plus, right? Votes A in all of the options. This time around he voted B. I don't know what to say. What was it? Tobacco 1, 5, 9, 12, 16, and amber 3, 4, 7, 10, 11. Okay, so yeah. The tobacco would have managed to get there anyway. And the Diplo points, wait a second, who got the Diplo? Trajan got the Diplo, so Valeb here might actually try to go for the Diplo victory. We're going to need to see if he does manage to actually get quickly to his civil engineering, and second of all, actually, if if he will start off on getting a harbor, because he doesn't even have a single harbor anywhere. He wants commercials in all of his cities. You do need to the harbor if you want to place the Statue of Liberty. Okay, Maori getting a few towers on the right side to possibly defend. Still 5 turns away to get Colossus, but it's getting built right here. It's 3 turns. It looks like Zaragoza actually did manage to to get that chop into Colossus, and of course made it work a little bit faster. Has another chop. He could actually switch the tile from Valencia to chop Colossus right now and get an extra trade route for free. While he's also sending a few more missionaries towards his ally here, Babylon. It does seem like he's going to increase his science significantly here. He's right now 130 and 73 with 200 points of production. Actually, looking at the production screen, I do see they're kind of close to each other when it comes to these bonuses, but the goal pattern is just insane. Like, look at this goal pattern: 300, 344, 200 on Jadwiga, while on the other side, nobody's getting over 100, over 200 goal pattern. Like, Valeb is the closest one with 182, and then we got Social Justice here 127, and then Virgil on 68, and then Zigdargor on 46. What will happen when they get the military out? Like, you can imagine the military is gonna cost gold, right? So they will need to actually invest more into their GPT, from their GPT actually into maintaining those units, and that's gonna be a problem. We do have campus research projects coming in from quite a few cities, and of course the SNES numbers are going to be a bit, for a few turns, they're going to be a bit higher than they usually are, because of the projects giving them a bit more science every time they are actually in the build queues. And oh my god, we got quite a rain outside. Also, Icelandoka, to prevent the bot from voting something randomly, you need a second spectator. Yes, Icelandoka, yes, you are correct. Today, we didn't really have second spectators. And to be honest, I would be extremely happy actually if we had all of the games casted in some form or another. And of course, actually not get into all of these issues. Ideally, it would have needed to be from the game itself, like from the producers of the game. We would have needed to have a spectator mode that would not interact with the game at all. Like, it would give us the information but not interact with the game at all in the Congress, or players, or you know, not able to actually move units, because right now I can actually move units. I don't want to do it, but I can actually move units. It's stupid. I know. I guess at some point I can actually, you know, I think I showed you like a few times. The first time I did it was like, oh my god, no, I'm not touching that button anymore. Anyway, so like, oh, Korea is getting into the borders of Bristol as he's defending Antananarivo here. Okay, well, let's actually see. Is this horse gonna do anything? He's gonna grab the builders, no? That's a 4-chash builder that is exposed. Oh my god, he has his full face exposed to the Korean horse. I'm pretty sure Bobshu does want to shift enter that away. He's trying to get here, and we do need to see if the horse is actually gonna jump onto the river to get to the other side. Oh, he got the builder. Okay, so no shift enter from Bobshu, unfortunately. Yeah, he does have a knight coming in to help, and that will definitely two-shot the horse, no problem, but he already lost the builder, so, you know, yeah, unfortunate. Bristol put under siege for a few seconds over there. I think that's mostly for, you know, some psychic damage over here against Bobshu. Ah, you got your city in siege, yeah, it will hurt you, okay? Anyway, yeah, 2 turns for spies from London, and yeah, we do have quite a few of these admirals, even one with the fleet advantage, so he can get some era score from that. Theater squares also from the south, with this is probably the weakest bonus that I have ever seen from Mausoleum. I know people don't build Mausoleum for the bonuses right in the water, but man, one single tile with 0 production on it, that just sounds weird. 5 turns for an industrial zone from Manchester, and yeah, we do have to see the conversion of the entire Empire of Babylon, and also Eleanor. We're gonna need to see, yeah, there we go, Spain actually sending some of these missionaries towards Eleanor also to convert him to his religion and get those juicy bonuses going. This is gonna help out Spain quite a bit in the next part. Right now he's still 158 science and 80 culture, while I do see him building up his university count. And wait, he still is building Colossus? Didn't he chop this? No, he didn't. He actually put the chop into a university there. Not saying it's bad, but he might have actually lost to Colossus, right? It's still a 2 turns difference between him and Tepoko Hiwi, so he's gonna be fine. It doesn't look like Maori. Well, first of all, Maori doesn't like to chop, nor did he actually have a builder ready to chop. We do have horse, a single horse from Babylon deployed western side, and no upcoming units from Babylon, while he is getting another horse here from Oshfashapir. He just recruited Newton in front of our eyes. Look at that perfect moment over here in Durmuti. We had Newton picked up. Eleanor also did pick up Ib Khaldun. They are from the same team, got both of these bonuses. Oh, okay, that is a bit troubling. We're also gonna need to see slowly but surely how Gorgo is gonna get his tourism. Right now he's on 37 points of tourism per turn. It's not that big. He's getting some more spies out, has some insane production numbers over there in the first city of Sparta, while we do have him also starting up on his art museums from the other cities. He still needs to aqueduct this. This is a bit surprising that he didn't actually aqueduct the city of Olympia to let it grow. He doesn't want to let it grow, man. Anyway, more industrial zones, more production numbers. He's about to hit over 200, while I do have to say on this side of Golden Age, we do have all four members actually over 200, with Joffrus about to hit 300 production points. Poland getting his wing hussars to move northeast towards Taruga. I'm pretty sure that is their destination. He did manage to recruit also a general, Gatel Sid. Where is his encampment? Wait, he bought it with faith? I mean, that's expensive, no? He's on 115 faith, don't get me wrong, but wow, okay. I don't see, do you guys see an encampment? I don't see an encampment, and I'm pretty sure he didn't work for like 30 turns the card, right? That would be quite a big no-no. So yeah, he got El Cid with the faith. That was expensive, man. Very expensive. Well, finally he did manage to double his number of science and culture points, 118, 100. He's still not managing to match his opponents yet, especially Dargor and Valeb. But he's getting there. He does manage to also get 200 gold a turn through the lake next to Plok. And of course, we're going to need to see how Babylon is actually going to try to get the war against Maori. Right now, Babylon is way ahead of Kupe. Way ahead of Kupe. So Joffrus did he did go into a Frey Inquiry Golden Age, just the same as Kupe did, but he does have more culture and more science, not to mention more production, 50% more production on the side of Hammurabi. More archaeological museums also coming out from Joffrus, and he's gonna get the bonuses from Spain as the amenities in his cities with a special district. That's still gonna help him. And I don't see any entertainment complex right now being built. Let's actually take a look at his amenities here. He's on +6, +3, +3, +3, +3. Okay, so he doesn't have the full +6 over everybody. And it looks like Poland is also starting to get some tourism points. He's on 61. This is mostly because of his relics, right, in his capital city. He's getting a lot of tourism from them. He has 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 2, 3. He did manage to get the Holy Grail. Oh my god, he got the Holy Grail in the city of Krakow. More universities coming in for the extra science, and I do want to see here. Oh, he got Kayapoi, but it's still close and not close enough to actually trade properly. Okay, man, he needs to get Reina in Kayapoi, so those trade routes actually will give him a bit more extra gold. We'll see if he does manage to do it. I do have to point out that right now they don't have a military. When they will have a military, these numbers will look very bad. Like, wow, that's gonna be bad. Okay, University is actually at 2 turns. Also, Setia gonna get a campus in 7. We got amphitheaters here in Rome, and another spy from Ostia in 2 turns. While of course we're gonna need to see if Mauri is gonna keep up with the science necessary. He's getting another campus here from Wakarawarawa and getting some campus research projects. Well, interesting that he's actually wanting to get some campus research projects. Maybe he was getting them earlier, and of course Newton and Ib Khaldun got picked up before he finished that one. I don't know. University of Sankor from Belgium. I do see also Babylon building up the Forbidden City in the capital city, which is gonna benefit from how many production points? Hello? 69.1 production points. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. I do have to thank Echo Supreme for telling me about the mod, enhanced camera mode. I'm gonna need to actually try this off stream, and I'm gonna try to actually see if it works properly, even if the host doesn't have it. Like it might just be UI. I don't know. I need to test it out. And of course, I hope it doesn't actually cause any issues in the games. Aqueduct in Seoul, Korea is gonna need to get that connected so he gets the housing, and I do see Gongju is gonna finish his industrial zone soon. Again, more production capabilities being built here in Zadargor's territory in Korea with 260 points at the moment. Rome is on 263 right next to him. And they also did not get the setup going for the coastal trade routes. Again, there was a possibility for Greece to get a city on the diamonds to actually connect directly to the capital of Rome. He did not. He did not. And right now, you see him only on 60 gold. Oh, well, maybe it is still time, right? There still is time to get a city in Olympia. Maybe we will see from Sparta next up when he's going to finish his workshop. Him sending a settler over there. Anyway, he got roads here, and I do see also Korea sending some units to Venice, maybe for some pillages. Well, we do need to see if Antananarivo is going to be picked off. I think so. Looks like the English trebuchet did manage to clear off, with the help of the knights, the initial units of Korea that got levied from there. And I do see some very weak horses on still deployed on the western side. They are allies, so it shouldn't be a problem to just sit over there. And I'm pretty sure the trebuchet is going to start smashing through the defenses of the walls and going to take that down quickly. Okay, some more units from Korea. No, that's the same horse that actually picked off the iron mine and also took that, he took that builder. Now, while I do see him getting his workshops, he did finish most of his aqueducts that he needed to, getting in Manchester more industrial zones for the production and slowly getting converted to the religion of Spain. He does need to convert, like Spain does need to convert actually the city of London, so it will be much easier to convert the other ones with Moksha pushing in the religion also into the territory of Illinois. Babylon here, still 5 turns away from Forbidden City. It's gonna be a proper race for the engineers. I saw a lot of players did manage to get their industrial zones down, and we're gonna need to see who is gonna get what. Korea's 5 points, Rome is 6, we got Babylon on 5, Greece is on 2, Spain is on 4, Maori is on 2, England on 2, Poland on 1. We're gonna need to see who's gonna manage to pick James of St. George for some free walls over there. Not bad to get the ancient and the medieval walls at the same time. Not sure how that works, but you know, it is what it is. We do have more encampments also being built by Social Justice on the right side. Yeah, he did manage to get a few more science points, but still not at the level of Joffrus' 193 and 144. Not to mention his production capabilities are still kind of lacking. We do have him getting some more shipyards and started to connect his empire with Rome on the on the land here, so he can get some extra gold per turn from these trade routes. But he's still on only 123 gold per turn. While Joffrus is, wow, look at this gold, 377 gold per turn. 377 gold per turn. Wow. So basically he can buy 2 libraries every turn just from his bonus. Saps, bună seara, domnule, și bine venit. Oh, gonna need to get some water. Industrial zones here. Yeah, these Polish units are gonna... Oh my god, Taruga got walls. Are they gonna be strong enough? What, they are 70 strength, 69 strength? Ah, look at that, 69 magical number. LCD is also gonna get there. Let's actually take a look at one with points. So 74 with the +5 from a general, and the general is gonna be a little bit lagging behind, even though he does have the same movement speed. More industrial zones also finally coming out from Poland, and we do have him with the religion finish, right? No. So wait, he can get another relic, and he didn't. He didn't finish his religion. Look at that. He can get another relic. He didn't build Mahabodhi Temple. Okay. Orval. Your relic, Orval. More faith. That's a lot of faith. That is an insane amount of faith from a single relic. Anyway, Antananarivo, probably a few turns from being taken down entirely. We do have the knights with enough damage if they need to, and the trebuchet is gonna be like a boss over here, tearing down the walls next up. And let's see if the knights are gonna have enough damage after the walls are gonna go down to go inside of the city center and smash it. Let's see. Okay, walls down. No, they don't have enough. Not this turn. Definitely not this turn. Industrial zone logistics coming in from Rome. Looks like even though he did pass this James of St. George engineer, he does want to get one of the next ones. Of course, the production is going to be very important and prioritize over here. We did see this, right? Trajan needs to get the Diplo points. If he won the first Diplo Congress, I would have expected him to actually want to get through the next ones also, right? Try to get to activate those bonuses. Right now he's on 207 science with 100 culture, 96 culture, and 300 points of production. He did manage to get his production numbers higher, and I would say actually comparable to the last few turns of Hammurabi. But then I look at Hammurabi, and he's on 450. What is going on, man? What is he's exploding? Joffro's getting also a massive wave of campuses, another 3 getting built over here, and I do see he's finishing the one to the northeast in Borsipa, while he's working on University of Sancor and Forbidden City. He's the only one that I saw actually working on Forbidden City. Doesn't seem like anybody's gonna make competition for that wonder, which is gonna be extremely valuable, right? Forbidden City gonna give him an extra wildcard policy slot to use. It's gonna be super valuable. We do have Chris getting his holy site in Sparta. Interesting. Is it here? Yeah, it is here. Finishing that aqueduct from Pergamon. Why did he get... Oh, it is what it is. Anyway, industrial zone from Mycenae, and we do have multiple amphitheaters coming up in his cities with another wave of builders that will need to get the improvements. Still did not build a settler to send it to the diamond tile. He's barely on 50 gold a turn, even though he did manage to connect his economy with Maori. I don't think he has that many trade routes to speak of. Let me actually take a look here. There's a single trader. One single trader? Ce n'est pas possible. What? One single trade route? But he has 2 commercials with 2 markets. Did he send them somewhere else? Let's see. No. Okay, it's 2 trade routes. One to the south. So one to the south, one to the east. Interesting. He has 2 trade routes. I mean, there's no surprise that he's only on 47 gold per turn. Just saying. Seondok here, starting to get a few knights, also building up his universities. Got one pre-built archer for those Hawachas, and I do see he just got a few units towards the front line, retreated from the borders of Bristol, so he has vision of any incoming army towards him. While at the moment, I don't think England is that interested. He wants to take Antananarivo more than he actually wants to go to the east. And there we go, that city got taken down. Bobshu's forces are coming back into the border so they can get their heals back, and a spy is coming out from London to actually get the extra intel on Korea. More universities coming in for Korea, more science advantages, and I do see in Chonchon he has beautiful tiles from the exploding volcano. Man, this volcano is nice. Coupe campus in 2 turns, encampment from Taupiri. We do have a theater square from Tepokohiwi, and I do see more of these aqueducts are starting off from Wanganui. Kilvakisivani also coming up from Opango, while universities are gonna need to get built. Campuses also from Tehoniaga, Noia Kupe, and Kayapoi to add more of those science points, but it does seem like he's lagging behind. Not much, but he's lagging behind. Production, gold, science, and culture on Kupe versus Hammurabi here. And well, we're going to need to see also if Babylon is going to manage to get one of those generals. It looks like he's just 1.0 from recruiting Timur. Okay, very nice. 2 turns for Forbidden City, and the campuses are still being built here. That's going to be an explosion of science. So if you think there's more science coming for Maori because he's building like 2 campuses, Babylon is getting 3, and he's getting them very quickly with a lot of production. Kilvakisivani also getting built in Durmuti in 3 turns, while he doesn't have any more jobs available in these cities. He's getting another industrial zone here in Mari, which is going to be a nice +4. I do see some of these spies are starting to get into the opponent's territory. Greece, for example, is spying on Poland. We do have a spy from Rome also on Poland. Interesting setup. They're very far away from each other, but I guess they do want some points. And I think the big question is, will these wing hussars actually do anything here? I kind of doubt it, right? 4 wing hussars against a 77 defended wall strength city. I kind of doubt it. Is it just me? What they will do is actually get a few pillages, at least 2 of these lumber mills, or no, a mine, 2 mines, not lumber mills. And this library in the campus. Is this? Okay, this one has a promotion, it's gonna be fine. He's barely touching Taruga. Like yeah, they're not touching right here. I don't know. That seemed like that city is a bit too tough. 67? Wait a second. Wasn't it 57? How did it get to 67? Oh, he got the Man at Arms inside. That's how. Oh, that's even worse. Did he just improve a lumber mill? He did improve a lumber mill. The Taruga builder. Anyway, Kilbak is being built in Maori's territory, but again, he's kind of late on actually putting it down, and it's gonna definitely finish on his neighbor over here. Babylon is just taking away everything he can from Maori. Also building another campus from the capital city. Did finish Forbidden City, so now he has that extra slot available for him to use. He's getting that Republican legacy with also Gothic architecture, so he can get the extra production towards wonders, while Trade Confederation and Charters are gonna be the other ones used there as bonuses. Well, 250 science versus the 190 of Coupe. He just keeps on getting more. We do have also Maori managing to get more of his religion spread around, and also will start to convert the cities of Gorgo, which doesn't have some. James of St. George did get picked up, so that means a lot of engineers did also get rolled here. We got Korea getting Isodor of Miletus. Imhotep is getting recruited by Rome. I do see also Rome did manage to get Bisheng, and that's about it. We don't have the other ones. In the next up in the Great People screen is going to be Mimar Sinan as an engineer, and I do see they are going there quickly. Like Korea has 11 points, Rome is 6, Babylon is 7, Greece 45. Oh my god, he's getting projects. Well, he just got a project or something. Getting another one? Yeah, he's getting another one from Argos. Reina established in the city of Olympia. Unfortunately, that is on the way towards his ally, but that's not where his trader is going. You see, his trade route is going through here. The trader is just going through here. And how did this... Oh, he sent it from Eritrea. Never mind. Yeah. Well, that's a bit awkward, isn't it? That is a bit awkward. Like, you want to use Reina for that ability to add more gold per turn from the trade routes that are passing through, like this one. Plus 4 gold per turn from each foreign trade route passing through the city, and well, it establishes in 4 turns. That is the reason that you see Reina here in Mari, Reina here in Zaragoza. Then we do have Reina in Manchester and so on. Like, all of these are actually to get the extra points of gold from the trade routes that are coming from your allies. Incredible that Spain is actually sending these traders on the land and not on the coast. Something must have happened over there. I guess it is what it is. They got drunk and didn't figure out the way. Also, back from the 3 hours of sleeping, how is Babylon top production? That's a good question, Lancer. He just keeps on getting more and more. He's getting Kilva, got Forbidden. I don't know. He got so much tempo over here from the beginning. Yeah, 300 science, 172. I think the main difference was actually his opening with so many city counts. And he did manage to get a lot of jobs going. I do also notice he, of course, had a lot of population coming out from his Palgums, giving him extra points of food on all of these improved tiles next to the rivers. He basically had grassland cities food, grassland tile food with the extra production on them from plains. Very good, very good. Also on the side of Spain, we do have him getting his Casa de Constatación in Madrid. That's gonna be him getting 3. Ooh, this is one of the rarest things that I've ever seen, by the way. Casa de Constatación usually is getting built for the for the governor titles, for the 3 governor titles, but this time he's also gonna get the extra eels from the governors inside of the city centers on another continent. It's a very, very powerful bonus, actually. Looks like we will have a pause next. Where was it? Casa de Constatación. So you do get this plus 15% production, 15 faith, and 15% gold in all your cities, not on your original capital's continent, with a governor. Okay. Looks like pause next turn. In fact, there is coming in Barcelona. Ooh, Statue of Liberty is getting built in English territory. So now Rome? Okay, Rome is on the other side. So it looks like Eleanor is going to actually deny statue. Rome does have Imhotep here. I don't see him actually having a harbor. That is a bit of a problem, right? That is a bit of a problem. He doesn't have a harbor. It's the Spanish wonder after all. Yeah, true. I mean, Spain building a Spanish wonder and getting the perfect continent split. That just sounds amazing. Any cities lost yet? No. unless you take into account city states. Oh my god, look at Taruga. Taruga! Poland not doing anything with the wing hussars. At least he's paying for them, right? They're paying for themselves basically right now with the pillages on the farm, on the mines, and on the lumber mill there, and not to mention the campus. At least that. And there's no way for the city of Taruga to actually do enough damage against these units. But look at the damage: 70 strength city, 63 wing hussar. And where's the general? Did he get back? It looks like it went back. Cardiff also did get levied by Bobshu on Eleanor, and that's gonna be one of the allies of Jadwiga. He might actually send these crossbows to keep chipping away at the... Man, they're not even doing anything. The good thing is he does have a catapult, so at least maybe he can get this into a bombard. He does have a decent amount of science, 172, 167. It's going top 3 square, of course, for his industrialization, with square rigging finishing up next turn and exploration next turn. Yeah, while I do see Zidargor gonna get his sprinting, we do need to take a look here what's happening. Not much, just getting spied on by Poland. The units of Poland did not actually go towards him, and we do have Zidargor with a scout that's keeping an eye on this northwestern territory. While Poland did also send some units in the front line to see if Zidargor is coming for him. I do see also Korea is about to activate Galileo Galilei in a 4 adjacent mountain tile position. So he gets, what is it, 125 times 4? I think it is, right? It's 250 by half and then times 4. Yeah, it's 250 on standard speed, so it needs to be cut in half on 125. Okay, and we gotta pause. Another prediction could be at which stream hour is first team city conquer the less loss. How many options can predictions have? Predictions can have quite a few options actually, like 10 options or something. I don't think there is a limit actually on the options. It just limits me on how many predictions I can do at one time. Anyway, we're gonna have a pause for 10 minutes, so I guess we're gonna see each other in 10 minutes. 5 to 10 minutes, I don't know. I'm gonna keep watching. Let's see. How long is it gonna take for them to come back? We're not that far away from actually getting the next World Congress in 5 turns, and in 4 turns we're also gonna have the switch of the era, so we're gonna need to start taking a look at the era score, see if in the third one they can actually get this going. We do have also Alhambra getting built in Karashamash. Another policy slot, a military policy slot actually this time around from Alhambra if he does manage to finish it, and he's also getting his entertainment complex to pad the numbers of amenities in his cities. Might even get his cities to +6 afterwards. Mauri is starting to build his encampment count, and I do see also Chichen Itza is being built from Opango. Doesn't have that many rainforests, but oh no, never mind, I take that back. He does have a more than decent amount of rainforest for that to actually be very good. But look at the science, man. The science is just getting out of hand over here. 334 science on Hammurabi, while social justice is only 190. Yeah, he's building a few more of those campuses, and from what I do notice, he's gonna finish them quickly. The main issue will be, so is Babylon finishing a lot more campuses and getting to build stuff very quickly here. His libraries, I think he just bought the libraries. Like, remember, he has so much gold. 630 gold a turn. So wait, he's about to make more gold per turn than all of his opponents combined, and that's only his income right there. Ooh, ooh, that's kind of bad. That is kind of bad. Rural Valley in Valencia and Casa de Constatación. I can't wait. I cannot wait for the Lincia to actually finish this Casa de Constatación. Bob is saying there is one that is still AFK. Potole getting another settler. I mean, maybe he's the one that's gonna settle the city here. It could work, right? If he settles the city on the wheat tile also to get those connections, but I don't think it will work anymore. Already the majority of the traders have been sent and created the pathway, the right pathway to their opponents, to his ally, not opponent. Okay, we got a team pluses. There we go. Well, what's going on over there? Okay. What do we have? Okay, another city, Seville. Granary getting out there. He's also going to aqueduct it for the extra housing. Antananarivo did get picked off by England. And we need to take a look at the era score, right? So next era, we're going to have reform the coinage and monumentality available for them. Usually the most used bonuses. I do see Jofrus is going to manage to secure it. So, oh my god. If you think this gold is a lot, just wait until he's getting his reformed coinage, and he's just gonna explode. We do have Bob also finishing his Statue of Liberty in 3 turns, and well, I do notice he did manage to get 310 points of production on the city of London. And we do have him with, how much does he have? He basically chopped everything, so there's no more chops unless you take into account the Mars chops, which are gonna give him some extra population points. That's not bad, actually, getting the pop with the chops from the Mars. Why not? More of these factories coming in from Korea. I do see a Polish spy did manage to get into the capital city of Gwangju of Korea, and Poland is also trying to get one of these trebuchets to attack into Taruga. I gotta say, look at the damage. It barely scratches Taruga. It's gonna take so long to actually go through. First of all, actually go through the desert over here to get to Taruga, and second of all, actually attacking Taruga and taking it down. There is also Bobshu with a catapult that could turn into a trebuchet. Maybe they do manage to get enough science so they can actually get bombards here. It looks like no, they're going industrialization. Both of them, they're going industrialization so they can get those extra production points, not to mention the ability to build factories and coal power plants, which is very, very good. Already we do see the production screen is starting to look nice on both sides. 350-ish points on the side of Leskar, while we do have Jofrus jumping up to 545. So is Linxia on 478, and that is before he's getting all of those other bonuses. Oh my god, more universities coming in for some more of those science points. I do see also workshops getting in Durmuti and Mari for more production, and he's gonna follow up with his how to say, he's gonna follow up with his factories, and of course getting his coal power plants in. In the south, we still need to see that Casa de Construcción finished. And Spain, not only does he have a lot of bonuses, he's also going to get Rural Valley in 6. What is he not going to do is get civil engineering in time. That is going to be on English, on England, Eleanor, and he's going to get that statue in 2 turns, while Rome is not putting any kind of competition on this. When I did see the first Congress won by Rome, I thought he's actually going to try to get some more points, like, you know, get his own religion, get a Mahabharata temple next to it, try to put a harbor, get his Statue of Liberty, and so on. Could have even tried to do it from Rome. It's a 16 pop city. He did try to put down Potala, and I do see he's still under construction. Does seem like he first wants to get his art museums and then go for that one. Etc, etc, etc. Rome is getting more cities. Looks like he's actually gonna go inland in between Greece and him, while Greece does look like he's just gonna sit on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities. This is his this is the city centers that he's probably gonna have until the end of the game. 150 science, 263 culture. He does have the most culture in the game, and I do see he's on 68 points of tourism, while Oraval, just from his relics, he's on 75 tourism a turn. And the big question is, does he get his religion finished or not? I don't think so. Right? I don't think so. He's on 149 faith. He might have actually finished it. Let's see. No, he still didn't finish it. So could get 200 faith a turn quite easily over here if he does manage to get that extra relic. And he's choosing not to. Did he put a relic into a temple that we don't know? Yeah, he got a 4th relic. It's here. He got a 4th relic. He might have actually just got it with candy bonuses. I'm not sure exactly which one that he found. But I think he did, because he has 4 relics. And he could get a 5th one. Oh my god, 5 relic, Jadwiga. That's scary. Unfortunately for him, he doesn't have a target to go against at this moment in time, and he didn't really get the infrastructure to actually go against Korea. We will need to see from him, if he actually wants to go against Korea, we will need to see from him quite a few, 2 things. Either try to get the planes and put airstrips in between so he can actually deploy them in the face of Korea, or try to get the military engineers to build the pathways, like the railroads or the roads, to actually connect to the Korean territory and allow his reinforcements to be a lot faster. Because whatever he sends, it's gonna take like a million years to get reinforcements on that front line. That's the problem. Coal power plants here. I do see also a lot more production capabilities on Korea getting up with 363 points. Finally, Gorgo did get 400 production, and also Rome is coming up on his 400. While we're coming close to the next era, nobody from the side of Velescar is going to get the golden age by the looks of it. They're very far away from getting it. While on the other side, we do have Orval not getting it. His normal age, couldn't get into the dark age. And Bobshu is 6 points off, and that's before he gets his statue finish. He's getting a Sea Dog. I think he's gonna get the golden age. I think he's gonna get it. Like, yeah, he should get it, right? He's missing just 6 points, 82 out of 88, and he has 4 coming from the Sea Dog, and he's gonna have another 3 coming from the Statue of Liberty, so he should be fine. Not to mention, we do have Linxia going dark, and Jofrus did secure his golden age. Still 4 turns for Alhambra to finish here in Karchamash, while we do have the universities getting in. You do see the science difference is getting a bit ridiculous over here. Jofrus does have double the amount of science of Coupe, and he's gonna probably keep most of it. He's in a Frinkuri golden age just like Coupe is. But he, oh my god, 600 points of production, guys. 600 points of production. And on the production screen, it does seem like we got 3 members that are definitely ahead of their opponents, with Bobshu lagging a little bit behind on 312, but he's still very competitive with his opponents here. And of course, he does have the science and the culture to also be up there. I think he needs a few more cities, though, by the looks of it. He's on 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, he needs around 2 more cities. He's trying to also take down a cat with the trebuchet that he used to actually attack into Antanarivo. And I do see that city center is, yeah, there we go. He just ran out of walls, but he only has a single knight to attack into it. His second knight is coming in, but it's going to take a few turns to actually get onto the front line. So now Spain did finish Casa de Constatación. Got some apostles also. He's on 286 science, 113 culture, and 523 points of production. He just jumped up like what 80 points of production or something, 60 to 80 points of production just from that Casa de Constatación, giving him the bonuses in Valencia, Valladolid, and Zaragoza. Could get Cadiz also with another one of those. Wait, didn't he have a weird? No, he didn't. Okay, yeah, like I thought he still had one of those governors that was sent here on the eastern side that didn't actually have a bonus on it. But I guess no, he doesn't have it. I must have seen it somewhere else. Anyway, we do have Babylon with General. He did manage to recruit it. And in the Great People screen, we still have Ethelfred, the next one. Eleanor is making 4 points. Korea is making 4. Maori on 3. And we do have Babylon on 7 points a turn. Great Merchants. Marco Polo did get picked up by Poland. I do see also Babylon did get Jacob Fugger for a bit of extra gold and more amenities, more of those envoys. While I do see Artists and Admirals are getting picked up by England. Again, he did get an Admiral, so more points there. He come on. He secured it, right? 92 out of 88. There we go. He secured his golden age. Didn't even need to get the Sea Dog, but why not? Might as well get it. Some more shipyards, also an aqueduct in Liverpool. I think he would really need a dam over there because it does look like he's flooding that territory. The water is flooding the territory. London gonna get his campus out and also another encampment. It looks like he's preparing for war with Korea. While Korea, yeah, he did get at least one campus that I can see. Encampment that I can see. Didn't actually get a military towards the western side, just the 2 archers and a single sword and a single knight that just went and to see what's going on in the English territory. Maybe their English breakfast is better than whatever Korean breakfast has. Does anybody know what is a Korean breakfast? Let me actually take a look over here. Korean breakfast. I know what the English breakfast is. I don't know what this is. What is this? 10 recipes. How to make Korean stuff. Reject. Okay. This is a Korean breakfast? What is this? I wouldn't need this. Like, really. But this kind of looks juicy. I don't know what it is, but this kind of looks juicy. This is comfort food. Wait, the rice cakes? I wouldn't touch that. No. Sorry, I wouldn't touch that. No. What the? That's chocolate? Dalgona coffee. Okay, never mind. Korean bean curd. Gongnamol. Soybean soup. Okay. More Korean recipes. But this is not breakfast. Anyway, it is what it is, guys. Maybe you guys know. Does anybody know what the special Korean breakfast is? Comparable to basically the English breakfast or something. Like if I write over here English breakfast, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get this dish. Like, you know, you got 2 eggs, you got some sausages, you got some beans, you got some tomatoes. You know, it just works. Some bacon over there for a bit of salt, and that's it. Anyway, some more aqueducts coming in Maoni's territory, and yes, we do have Chichen finishing in 3 turns from Opango. While he did manage to put more military on the eastern side, it does seem like Babylon is trying to get a vision of the cities to see if there are a few too many units coming towards them. I also see Social Justice did get some pre-built quadrims, which are gonna turn into battleships later on, and he's going for squaring in next turn. He's probably, going for his industrialization right now, kinda late in the game. And I do have to say, we did switch the era, so they don't have Frinkuri Golden Age anymore. He went Dark Age. He's only on 186 science with 98 culture, while Joffrus is keeping his 361 and 202 culture. Not to mention he has 640 points of production and 694 gold per turn. 694 gold per turn. Wow, he is literally getting double the amount of gold per turn that his opponents are making. Wow. Anyway, Gorgon 0 gold per turn. He totally refused to get this city on the diamond styles, and I do see Rome is actually going to put one there. And while we do have Machu Picchu finishing in Greece's territory, we're also going to have 2 minutes in just a few seconds for them to go through the Congress. Oh, perfect timing. Need to go wash my hands anyway. Okay, this this, and this, and be right back. Let me wash my hands. Quick and painless. Okay. They're still voting? They're still voting. That was quick. Huetokali getting in Polish territory. These Polish, also wing hussars are trying to pillage all of those tiles. England did manage to get a bombard. That's going to make it a little bit easier to actually go through the wall defense of Taruga. And there is a Polish trebuchet that might actually even get the bonus, right? He's gunpowder next turn, so he's going to have metal casting open up soon. It might even be worth it to keep it next to Cardiff, so he can wait. He cannot upgrade in there, right? He can. Oh my God, he cannot get in there because it's his ally city. It is what it is. Okay, unfortunate. What do we have as bonuses? Industrial zones do not provide the industrial city states do not provide the unique bonuses. Light calves losing 3 points of strength, and then we do have 2 diplo points of I'll say 2 diplo victory points on the side of England. So that means he did manage to get this to 9 out of 20. Okay, Bob Shoes going higher. Bob Shoes getting higher. We don't have him with a holy site though, so he can actually place his Mahabodhi temple. And we've seen yesterday how much it mattered that he missed Potala Palace. It was incredible yesterday. 1 point, 19 out of 20 to actually get a win. If they would have managed to get Potala, that would have been a win right there. And I do see also Virgil starting to get his airplanes on the board. I did see him going for flight, while we do have both Bosho and Joffrus going for their CAV technology here. It's not like they are actually upgrading any kind of unit. I don't actually see that much of a military here that would be upgradable. And from what I do see also in the cities of Babylon, he did finish his Alhambra with the help of Filippo Brunelleschi, got one of those industrial engineers. And I do see he's placing down Oxford and will probably use Filippo for this as well. We do have him also getting his extra amenities from a water park from the city of Mari, and also finishing his factories for the extra production points. He was already 600, now he's 665 and keeps on getting more. We will need to see also how he's gonna deal with Maori on the west, but I think he's just gonna overwhelm him with techs. By the looks of it, it's just, yeah, it's gonna be time consuming here, but it does seem like Joffrus is gonna be quite aggressive to social justice. Very aggressive. We do have social justice here, actually getting his pre-built cuirassiers out. He's getting some knights while he's going for his own industrialization and finishing Chichen Itza. The main issue here would be his stats are not actually up to specs to be comparable with Hammurabi. And I'm pretty sure we're going to see better technologies coming out from Hammurabi soon. The biggest question is, will he be ready if Maori is actually going to try to flex a few units against his city Shadupum, which is quite close actually to Maori. It will just take him a few turns to actually move towards that city center. Stock exchanges Babylon, we do have more factories coming in, okay, and also industrial zones over there. Campus. 2 turns for Rural Valley to also finish in the city of Valencia for Spain. That's 114 production city anyway, so that's going to be a lot better. It will add another point of production on each of these mines, and it will add another, what, 25% or is it 30% on Rural Valley? I think it's 25, 20, sorry, 20% in the city, not 25. Okay. Connections. Spain is sending his apostles to actually convert Eleanor and slowly managing to get the conversions on other cities here. A bit surprising because he did have missionaries coming in for a long time here, and he did not manage to convert the city of London. What is this sitting on? Oh, I see. He's 6 followers. So he did actually put quite a few of those. And these are very high population cities, right? It's hard to convert them. It definitely needs apostles for this. And did Poland finish his religion yet, or are we still waiting for him to get going? We're still waiting for him to get his fifth relic. Okay, went down a little bit in the faith per turn to 120. Maybe one of these city states has been taken down. One of the faith city states, I think, died somewhere. While we still have a candy in the game for him to actually get some extra faith generation going. Bombard coming in. Okay, doing better, but this is not amazing damage against Taruga. You do see the 55 against the Taruga 72. It does seem like Bobshu is gonna need to actually attack into that city center quite a few times if he actually wants to take down its strength. We do have also Hildegard of Bingen over here. Looks like Virgiles is going to get a few more campuses to get the science going. He's still lagging behind his opponents, but he did focus the culture a lot more. And now I do see him managing to get to 500 points of production, 485 to be exact, with another factory coming out next turn. And he's building a holy site here in Ephesus. I'm actually curious if he's going to want to get a religion or not here. There are still a few religions, right? I think only 3 got established, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, only 3. So there are 2 more religions that could be actually made in the game. And we do have also Maori getting those knights towards the eastern side. I am actually quite curious if he's gonna want to upgrade them. I do see Babylon. I didn't mention, while you do have like 700 production and 700 gold per turn, it's quite easy to invest in like 120 or something into heavy chariots. So boom, we got Babylon just buying out 4 heavy chariots, because why not? He can buy them per turn anyway. Getting Terracotta Army in Karshamash, and I do see meat city has been taken down, but I didn't see which. Oxford University also gonna get the warm hand of Filippo Brunelleschi helping it to grow faster, and I do see stock exchanges coming in from Jofrus to pad those numbers of gold. Basically, the third specializing building in his commercial is gonna get through. And Valencia, let's actually see how much it will get. This is also the Mount Kilimanjaro city, by the way. These are gonna turn into 4-6 tiles production, 4-5 tiles production, and so on. And I think this one is actually from Valladolid, but don't quote me. Let's see. Yeah, it is from Valladolid. Okay, let's see. So it was 115, 111. Let's see how much he's gonna get. Easy peasy, 140. Oh, that's beautiful. That's just beautiful. And what he's where extra? Oh, never mind. These are all 2-5 tiles now, right now. Okay, and we do have 615 points of production on Philip II, while on the other side, the biggest one is gonna be Sondok with 520. Now we do have calves coming around from the side of Korea, and I do see he's hard building them. A core from Gwangju and one normal one from Gwangju. Okay, if he wants to actually get a lot more units and of course get ready for the tanks and stuff like that, he would definitely need a few more of those encampments. Only has a single one in the city of Gwangju. Well, Angkor 1 did get built here for an extra point of population everywhere, and I do see England did deploy one of his level 1 spies in Chanchon. Probably gonna need to get a mission to get it to a level 2, while I do see Korea is doing the exact same thing. He's trying to siphon some funds over here from England, from Eleanor, so he can actually get the promotions on that spy. A cat has been taken down. Okay, so England did manage to finish and give it to Poland, for example, for an extra city center, while Poland is right now on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 cities. He's still working on taking down Taruga to the northeast. On Rome's territory, Potala Palace is coming in 3 turns. Looks like Bisheng is still in there. Wow, he still did not get the extra city population. Durakorotorum did get placed, and we're going to need to see if those trade routes are actually going to change position. This is the Reina city, so maybe they will actually get the hint of going through a little bit closer, even though they kind of like the road. So like this road already got built. we'll see if this road is gonna be preferred by the trade routes. Stock exchanges, you could force it, but you can get a trade route from the Recorder to build a road towards Sparta anyway. We're gonna need to see if that's gonna be an option. Judaism by Greece, work ethic for his shrines and temples, and also pilgrimage for more faith coming out from each of those cities. Still on 45, he didn't convert everything, and he's building up a few more of these holy sites actually. Interesting. Oh, interesting. I didn't see, actually, I think this is one of the first times that I see a civilization going halfway into the game and then starting to get the religion and then investing quite a bit in his holy sites to get the bonuses from his religion. 220 science and 270 culture do look like nice numbers, and from what I do notice on Mauri's territory, we do have him on rifling right now, so it looks like he's going tanks quite quickly, while Jofrus is still playing in the top screen over there with steam power in his techs. That's gonna be top tech 3. Well, AV Chariots, Cuirassiers. 3 tens for Oxford. Is this gonna finish with Filipro? 157 points. I think it should finish, right? How much is Durmuti? 99. Okay. I think he's gonna shave off like 2 tens, not 3 in total. Oh well. It is what it is. We got the field cannons from Babylon that need to be deployed on the western side. He did also recruit 2 generals here, Ethelfled and Timur. Neither of these generals actually giving him the points to get, I would say, the extra strength on the field cannons or the cuirassiers or the tanks. They are a bit too early in the game over here. These are medieval Renaissance generals. He's gonna need to get the next ones. And in the Great People screen, it does seem like we got Jeanne d'Arc, the next one, Renaissance Industrial. England does have 71, 120, Maori 62. Do see also Korea on 60. Well, they're gonna take quite a bit of time there. Quite a bit of time. We don't have England actually managing to get another general, and that's going to be a bit problematic. Korea didn't get one either, and yeah, we do have Cav Corps deploying to the southwest. Maybe he's actually going to try to get into the territory of Bobshu, while we're going to need to see. We're going to need to see the army being built here in Eleanor's territory. It kind of looks like they're getting a bit anxious to actually get some bonus points on the board here, because they do see their opponents are starting to actually get a bit too ridiculous over here, with Jofrus having the most science in the game, 367 science and 212 culture. Definitely defending Gorgo's any ability to get the tourism. He's on Gorgo is on 114. He's 7 out of 90. No, sorry, Orval is 7 out of 90. Gorgo is just 3 out of 81. Oh my god, Poland actually got faster in there. Also, Greece is going culture victory. It kind of seems like, yeah. Mumulas, good evening, sir. What's the tech lead situation? Tech lead situation. Let's actually take a look at the text. Let's take a look here, actually. We got 42 on Hammurabi and 38 on Zidargor. And that's before, I think, Oxford University. So the difference is just gonna become bigger on Babylon. Also, if I didn't say good evening, sir, Momolax, hello. 2 turns for Terracotta Army to come out from Karchamash, and I do see more industrial zones coming in. So you're saying that he's investing right now in the holy sites to have enough faith, basically, for the rock bands? That's what you're hinting at, Baptiste? Yeah, that could definitely be a thing. I think he's right now he's like on 4 holy sites, and he can definitely get some more if he wants to. Argos is gonna in 6 turns is gonna get his 13 population point, and we do still have him with a lot of books, a lot of great artists recruited. Getting back Moksha in the city of Sparta. Not sure what happened with that guy, but it looks like maybe one of the spies actually took him out over there. They got a replacement very quickly for him. Yeah. It just came out of the chamber. It is what it is. Potala Palace finishing next turn on the city of Rome. That's going to be 1 point that unfortunately Bobshu and Eleanor is not going to manage to get through. That would be another point for his Diplo victory. He did build statue, and we were waiting to see if he's going to get the Mahabharata temple somewhere. That would require, of course, a holy site with a religion of his own. And yeah, he's not building it. I'm trying to get the terracotta in 3 turns. That's definitely going to be on Babylon. Terracotta is next turn Babylon, and I do see also, yeah, it does seem like Filippo Brunelleschi didn't actually finish Oxford University. There was just a tiny bit, like 10 points or 20 points of production over there remaining, for that wonder to finish this turn. We're gonna need to check next turn what's gonna happen here. He's 43 techs right now, while who is the biggest one on the other side? Let me see, because I forgot. I didn't see actually. Oh, we got two of them. We got Korea and Maori, both on 38. First aerodrome also placed by Babylon, and we do have him still with very few units on the western side. He did manage to get a core, and I'm pretty sure Maori is gonna try to get to his tanks quickly. Now he's gonna need, refining, he's gonna need steel, he's gonna need combustion. It's not as easy as popping your fingers. We do have some more cuirassiers also coming up from Maori from the northwestern city. Oh, wait a second, he's getting Terracotta Army also from the capital. Oh, wait, who's gonna have Joffrus? There is not even a question. He's top of the lobby over here. Joffrus just gonna get that. Oh my god, is he gonna take two wonders? No, I guess there were two others building Terracotta Army, so both of them are just gonna be, popped. Okay, it is what it is. More calves coming in from Korea, and I do see he's sending some of these calves towards his opponent to try to actually pillage some of these tiles. Could definitely enter the encampments and take them down, two-shotting them. These calf cores are actually quite strong at this point in time, while Bobshu did not get that many units. He did manage to discover ballistics, which will give him the ability to get cuirassiers and of course field cannons, making these cities a little bit tougher and making the units defending a little bit tougher. Getting also his military academies finished, I would imagine Bobshu is going to want to get directly armies out when he's going to have that option, and he does have a lot more culture than Zidargor, so actually getting to fascism is going to be much faster, mobilization is going to be much faster, and so on. But we're going to need to see what he's going to do with the science. At the moment he's okay, not that far away from Sundog, but he's not actually that competitive either. Looking at Joffrus's 400 science, we definitely have a big boy over here, big boy. 46 techs versus, where is it, Dargor? 39 techs. 46, 7 tech difference, guys. 7 tech difference between a Babylon and a Korea. And I gotta say, usually Korea, just, we're used to seeing him actually explode, right? Not this time, not this time. Okay, Zidargor. He might actually catch England before he upgrades his units here. And I do have to say, this is exactly the unit type that got a -3 in the military resolution of the Congress. That is a bit of a problem. And Lancer pointing out the super obvious over here, 1700 GPT on the side of the Golden Age. I guess they're living up to their name, no? They're living up to the name. And on the other side, we got only 400 GPT. Yeah. Oof. It's quite unfortunate. Okay, more encampments coming in from Korea. He got his spy back. Maybe this was the spy that pushed out, how to say, the Moksha of what was it? Greece, I believe. Wasn't it Greece? In Sparta, I think he lost his moksha. Anyway, we do have to see Greece is also tourism. Virgil is only 130, 228 science, 377 culture. That's still gonna be pretty good in the game. And we'll have the option to get to fascism quickly. Not really close to any opponent to actually use fascism. We do have Maori deploying some more of these heavy chariot corps and turning them into cuirassier corps. Yeah, I mean, there aren't that many units from Babylon, but you've seen how much gold and how many resources there are on Babylon. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get to defend this if he's not gonna get surprised. There's no spy here, so there's no vision on the cities of Maori and onto this army here. We did see also Chichen Itza finish in the cities of Maori, so he got all of those extra points of production and the culture on those rainforest tiles. 445 points of production at the moment for Big Coupe. All fine, just pillage. Yeah, and Fortuna Peli. Yeah, all fine. Let's pillage, how to say? Pillage strat. It's coming in. The pillage meta. Okay, more industrial zones also for Spain. We do have some more sewers for the amenities, and he got a few line infantries, getting also the military engineers to convert the roads that he has for these traders. So he adds more of this gold per turn. These railroads are going to multiply the gold of the trade roads that are moving through them. Now we do have also 277 science on Bob Shoe here, with 353 on Philip II and 500 points of gold. So it looks like they are outmatching their opponents with two strong civs here, Spain and Babylon, while Orval and Bob Shoe, I'm not sure exactly what they're gonna do during the game. Like Bob Shoe definitely needs to defend against Korea, and I do see he's upgrading his Philly cannons, while Korea's units did show themselves. They shown one of these knights, you know, he showed his face. But we do know that he does know that the cities of Korea are 72 strength, and yeah, even if he doesn't see all of these caps, he's probably thinking there must be something happening. Cuirassier Corps coming out immediately from English territory. Not only he has nationalism, but he has the ability to actually get them directly cored up from the encampment. He did finish that military academy. And in the text, I do see Joffrus with Lingxia and Valeb are all three going for chemistry, with Lingxia and Joffrus being the first one. Trajan is going to get the right after. And we do have him still trying to get the goal for his teammates. He's 342 gold. This is, if there's anything here, it does seem like Valeb is trying to get the goal for his teammates. He's doing it, don't get me wrong, he's doing it. But they lost, unfortunately, so many chances, or gave up. I don't know if how to say it. I think it's kind of gave up on so many chances to actually get the gold trade routes through the water, which would have been so much more better than these land trade routes. This is something of a risk that's happening on the, Rich Highlands map. It is what it is. Unfortunately, it's a very big map. You don't actually get all of the time with these water connections. And they did not choose. They had the opportunity to actually get, how to say, remap, right, going. But they chose not to use their remap token. They just did it. Anyway. Archaeologist from Karshamash. Phil can get into a position to actually shoot these targets. Doesn't do that much damage against cuirassiers, and probably the tanks are going to be a problem. While we got a military academy coming up from Shadowpoom, we're going to need to see if Joffrus, after he got his chemistry, is going to go directly towards his tanks on the bottom three, or he's going to want to follow up with advanced flight. He already got aerodromes. He has two of them, but I don't think he has advanced flight to actually get the fighters. He just can get his biplanes out, which are, yeah, they still can block tiles, they can fight cuirassiers, but they cannot really fight tanks. Yeah, looks like Korea is retreating from actually attacking into England. Bob Shoe saw the invasion coming, showed him a cuirassier, and then his opponent just left. Okay, what is he doing with so many scouts? There are 3 scouts here. What is he doing with so many scouts? 4, 5? Oh, I guess he did want to get them for the extra amenity card, right? But they're not sitting in the cities. I totally get these ones sitting in cities. Like he has 1, 2, 3, 4. But what are these guys doing? They're not getting into the city centers. Is he even using that card? Yeah, he has retainers, +1 amenity for cities with a garrison unit. Okay. Poland, did he succeed? Oh, he put Taruga into siege, but that city did grow a little bit stronger. It does have a piking shot, man. Anyway, the bombard of Bob Shoe and also the Polish trebuchet did get into the territory, so they're slowly taking out the wall defense. It will take time, but this city is gonna fall by the looks of it. We do have him with 22 outside influence, and actually that's a very good question if they're going to want to put a bit more influence on it or not. We do have also a Polish wing hussar that did get wet into the water, and we're going to need to see if Taruga's walls are actually going to damage him considerably. The walls are just going to stay up for a few turns, so the walls of Taruga could actually shoot at least twice. We got some synagogues coming in. Wait a second. So still Poland didn't finish his religion. Looks like Spain got scripture as the third belief. And we do have Judaism finishing his religion on Greece. Itinerant preachers with synagogues for the extra faith per turn. He did jump up to 109 faith per turn on the side of Golgo, with also 418 culture and 174 tourism. He got a lot more tourism in the meantime. You know, I'm pretty sure he's gonna have a decent amount of faith for his rock bands, especially since he's not really a, you know, monumentality kind of oriented guy. More temples coming in, Theater Square Festival, so he can grab a few more of these musicians. Extremely important right now to actually get the next musicians. While Johann Sebastian Bach is the next one, it cost a lot, 535 points over here. Alfred Nobel is going to also be available in the scientist screen. We don't have yet Einstein, but we do have Leonardo da Vinci being picked up by Zidar on Korea, and I did see Korea did also pick Mendeleev for the 50% production towards labs. That's pretty valuable. Now he doesn't get labs right now. He's getting a lot more calves. He's just getting a lot more calves. Where is he going? He's going Liverpool. This land is open. Is Bob Shaw actually gonna be ready? He's trying to be ready. He's sending one of his cuirassier corps over there, but only one cuirassier corps. Is he gonna send another one? I don't know. Is this happening? Because Liverpool is just totally open. Look at this. It's like an open house. You just get in, get something from the fridge, get out. Whoa. Anyway, cuirassier corps, more cuirassier corps coming in from Bobshu, and he's deploying most of them in Bristol. Taking a look at the tech side, I do see Bobshu going for astronomy and mobilization, not actually going for his steel walls, refining, and everything that he would need for combustion over there. On Rome's territory, he did get that Potala, put another card in, encampments coming out right now. I do see two of them already on the build queues. We do have also Maori starting to get some encampments out. Well, he is starting to actually get quite a few encampments out. Another 2, 3 that I can see, 4 encampments. And it does seem like everything is gonna happen in the next 3 turns. We do have Coupe with 3 turns away from getting combustion, while he does have 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this is not even 3, 4. It's just 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, 4, just 4 cuirassier corps for the tanks. Now he's getting a few more from his capital. He's gonna get another corps, and I think from these guys, no, that's a cuirassier, and this is a cuirassier. So another corps here. So 6, just 6 tank corps against whatever Babylon will have. Well, Babylon did get cuirassier technology, and we were thinking after he's gonna finish his labs, his chemistry, he's gonna start building them and also go for his steel walls with the refining and so on. That's exactly where he's going. Refining in 1, ideology in 4 here. He's gonna definitely be faster on getting fascism than his opponent, since he does have 250 culture per turn versus Coupe's 130. And looking at the tech screen here, we do have Coupe on urbanization. That's going to take him quite a bit of time to open up ideology and, of course, go for totalitarianism. Man, that word is so hard, actually. Totalitarianism. So long. Big word. Big. 2 turns for Babylon to get a big ban. Let's see what Spain has been up to. Industrial logistics, he did also open up his research labs, and now he's getting them in. I do see Rome did pick up Joe Pillsbury for the 2 toys, and of course getting the amenities for them, while Poland did recruit Adam Smith. Why not? Noble is still being contested. We don't know exactly who's going to get those points, and we do have Gustav Eiffel as the next engineer, and I would imagine that's why Spain is making the projects, so he can actually get Gustav Eiffel recruited. Sarah Breedlove is also going to be an extra $3 capacity merchant, but it's extremely expensive. 840 points for Sarah Breedlove to get in here. We also see Greece finishing quite a few projects and getting closer to Johann Sebastian Bach. Just takes him quite a bit of time to get all of his infrastructure done, and of course finishing up his projects in the meantime. Valet Chemistry next turn, Exploration in 1, and we do have Coupe still going for Combustion in 2. Does seem like Joffros is going to manage to get at least steel, and he's starting to deploy biplanes on the western side, so he can actually block some tiles from those units. I mean, to be honest, he needs like 1, 2, 3... 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, not even that, right? Not even that. He can put it here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 planes, and he's kind of blocking Maori from getting into these cities. But I just saw afterwards in the south that he has more cities and more open space over here, unfortunately. A 3-3 banana that is not getting bought. Wait a second. He has 700, 800 gold per turn, and he's so cheap he's not buying a 3-3 banana. What did this banana do? You know? What did it do? What did the banana do to him? A rotten banana? It's a rotten banana? Oh my, yeah, I guess it smells bad, man. It just smells bad. Oh well, the bananas are expensive. I mean, it must be a magical banana, man. It is a 3-3 after all, no? Anyway, I guess we'll see. He has some more spice files that he's gonna need to upgrade, and he does have a builder next to it. Maybe with the builder, he's gonna, you know, realize that he actually can buy that tile. Probably more expensive than eggs. Oh my god. Yeah. Wait, why was that, by the way? Why was that even a news story in the US with the egg prices? Did the egg prices stabilize or something? As expensive as they were in Romania in the mid 80s? I have no idea how they were then. But yeah, I guess you weren't really finding any saving for the big banana. The big banana. I see, I see. Fortuna Belli has the right idea over there. He needs to save for the big banana. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I totally get it. Totally get it, man. Sometimes you want to save for the big banana. Did the egg prices in the United States stabilize, or are they using view bots for them also? It seems like it's a trend in the United States, you know, to fake everything. Quite a few more cuirassiers coming around here from Maori, and by the looks of it, we do have not that much military from Babylon. Yes, he's getting a line of defense here, and yes, he started deploying some more biplanes. We're going to need to see how quickly he can get new biplanes out, since he is building his research labs and also trying to get to advanced flight. He just finished steel though, so that means, of course, he did finish also refining. He's just a few turns away, probably like 2 or 3 turns away from getting his own combustion in any case. So that should be enough time to get the heads up, especially if Maori starts upgrading and the garrison health immediately jumps up. He's gonna be aware that his opponent has tanks, and he's gonna click on that combustion of his own. We got a few coal tiles here right underneath the farms, unfortunately, between Durmuti and Mashafat Shapir, which he should actually upgrade. Aquariums coming in, more research labs here for Spain. Gustav Eiffel is still sitting around the city of Madrid, not sure exactly what he's gonna do with him. He didn't choose to build a Casa de Constatación, or actually help build it with Gustav Eiffel, got something else there. More archaeologists, cuirassier armies. Okay, so we do have Korea sending these units, and they got discovered by an English cav that all of these units are going to the southwest. Oh my god, now this is a military. Now this is a military, right? We got like what, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 14 plus that cav core that we have here. And I do have to say they're not nearly as strong as the English cuirassier corps. 3 of them already arrived here, and I would imagine we're gonna have Bobshu also getting his steel wall soon and go for combustion. He probably already has oil per turn. Yeah, he's on 26 oil in the bank, so it's just a matter of time until he's gonna get his tank armies against Korea. Wait, Korea is not ready for this. Like, okay, he's gonna get helicopters, but he doesn't have that many helicopters, right? And especially if he wants to army them up, this is definitely not gonna have, because 3 units are gonna turn into 1, so he's gonna have like 1, 2, 3. From all of these units, only 3 helicopter armies can be built, and then he's gonna have another 2 over here. So in total 5 helicopter armies versus England. That is, look at him, how quickly he's getting cuirassier armies from his territory. He already has 1, 2, possibly, well, for the other ones he's gonna need to get the normal ones. Okay, so he has 2 armies and then corps. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 corps. And another 2 armies are coming out. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. What do we have here? Okay, so there was a Babylonian biplane deployed on the front line. Now he sees everything, and he got the banana, the magic banana on the front line. Look at those bananas. They're fighting each other. Oh my god, this is a bigger banana with extra culture on it. Oh, what does it have? Like a third ball or something? Anyway, yeah, we do see. There we go. Wait a second. Fortuna Belli. Joffrus touched the 3-3 banana. He's here with the builder. He's gonna need to buy the time. He's gonna need to buy the banana. But you're right. He did finish Big Ben before he bought the banana. Man. He just wanted to get as much gold as possible, no? Wait, did he? Yeah, he did finish Big Ben. That's also, by the way, that's a third policy slot that he gets to use in his empire. Check this out. Look how his monarchy looks like right now. Three military policies, 3 wildcard policies, 2 economic policies, and 1 diplo. Really? This is just beautiful. And imagine when he's gonna get his I would say democracy. Fascism first and then democracy. We do have military academies and more of these aerodromes being placed by Joffrus, while we do need to see how quickly. Okay, Bobshu is 2 turns out from getting combustion on his side, and I do see Orval and Valebar going for their flight over there, with Virgil going for radio. Oh, wait, Scout Corps? Is this gonna be the great Spec Ops attack? Oh my god. Actually, if he gets a Spec Op, that's gonna be funny. Well, Babylonian fighter is definitely gonna start chewing through some of the units of Maori. He can one-shot a lot of these pre-builds, like the heavy chariot corps, not to mention the Toas. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna also deploy some more. We do have more fighters being built from the capital city of Babylon, and I do see he keeps on getting his research labs, getting to 571 points of science and 252 culture. I do have to say, nobody from his opponents managed to get to over 300 science, while we do have 300 science on 3 players from the side of the Golden Age. It does seem like the more the game goes on, Golden Age not only gets the gold, but they get the advantages in the science screen, not really in the culture screen. That's where Virgil actually gets into the game. Virgil did manage to get 500 culture points, and he is trying to go for a culture victory. National History Museum in Sparta, while he is on 222 tourism right now. He's slowly discovering these great musicians. He's gonna have the option probably next turn to recruit Johann Sebastian Bach. And the next one up, we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to finish these theater squares and get enough points for it. It's probably going to be like 200 something points, the next one. Research labs also on the side of Leb. He still has a few chops to go for, and I don't see any kind of military. I mean, Roman, you know, he's kind of fine over here. He's kind of in a free sim position until Babylon is going to start knocking on his doorstep. And I'm pretty sure we're going to see also Bobshu start knocking on Korea's doorstep after he's going to get his tanks out. He's 2 turning cuirassier armies from 2 cities and getting starting to actually get his cav armies out from the other cities, so he can follow up this attack of tanks with attacks with helicopters. I think the big question is, can he get a general? That's, in my mind, the big question. The new general is going to be Jose de San Martin, and I do see he's the tank guy. We don't have England with that many points. We got him on 103 out of 270. He's going to need quite a few projects if he wants to get this one. And I don't see him getting projects right now. He just wants units. Well, I guess it is what it is. Dargor also sending another setter to the west, also trying to get in camera training projects for those generals. I do see he kind of, you know, got a bit clumped up over here in the city of Seoul with a lot of units that are getting deployed towards the south. And he does have Amina for these calves. And Gustavus Adolphus. Okay, he has 2 of them. Interesting. England is pushing back Korea's CAF course. That seems like, of course, his cuirassiers are more than capable of doing this with Jeanne d'Arc bonus. And, well, we're gonna need to come back in a few turns to see what's going on there. This is what I'm interested in. So, what do we have here? Tank corps coming out. Tank corps coming out. The Babylon will need to get his own. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, look at that. Combustion. This is perfect timing. Combustion coming up next turn. Also, his fascism is coming up next turn. And also, next turn, Philip II is getting rocketry, and he will get the ability to actually place a spaceport. Let's take a look at his flat tiles. Madrid, flat tile over here. Barcelona, flat tile over here. Also, other flat tiles in the south. Toledo, also flat tile here on the March tile. He has more in the south, definitely on the right. For example, he could place it. A bit weird that he didn't upgrade those sources. That kind of looks like a lot of production. Cordoba, also flat tile over here. Zaragoza, flat tile over there to the south as well. So he has a lot of spots. He has everywhere he wants to get a spaceport. He can actually get a spaceport in his core cities. That's very powerful here for Bobshu. And that's also going to put quite a bit of pressure on Gorgo when those space projects are going to get to finish. There's going to be a lot of tourism rolled in for Philip II. A lot of culture, actually. Combustion 1. Let's see. Pre-builds. No fighters. We don't have that many pre-builds from Babylon. This is a bit of a weakness actually on Babylon. Yeah, more fighters are coming out and this will help him, but it kind of depends on how quickly Maori can actually get to his opponent territory here, and if he does have the ability to actually punch through. We will see military academies coming out from Babylon's encampments, and he did manage to finish his terracotta army, so he got an extra point of experience on most of these units, while he doesn't have that many though. That is a bit unfortunate. Okay, I see 2 military academies. How many encampments does he have? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh, 2 more planes in the south. Okay, did he just buy 2 more planes in Karkar? He did just buy 2 more fighters in Karkar, right? There's no other explanation for this. I'm pretty sure he didn't build them from Karkar. Like, it takes him a long time to build them from that city. Anyway, another fighter will need to get deployed on the western side. We do have this first fighter starting to actually do some damage. Took out one of those pre-builds. And we will... Oh, I see. They're getting deployed. And tanks taking quite a bit of damage from these fighters, but not succumbing to them. Well, he needs a lot more fighters. That's the end conclusion. And do we have England actually upgrading his tank? Wait, what? England? What? Where are you going? Okay. I mean, isn't that a trap? Why is he getting these cuirassier corps out in the position that he cannot actually upgrade them? Since he just got or he's gonna get combustion next turn. Anyway, I guess he's not actually gonna go on the offense extremely quick. Where is the... Okay. So Bobshu did see the Cav army of Korea, and I don't think he saw the settler. Let me actually double check. No, I don't think he saw the settler. That's a one turn off, one tile off. Interesting. Anyway, multiple military academies will need to be finished here in Bobshu's territory. He's getting encampment training projects, trying to get one of these generals. I don't think any of these modern generals have been picked up. Of course, we've seen the industrial ones getting out. No, the last one was an admiral. Amina was actually the last general recruited by Korea. We will see... Oh, no, Gustavus Adolphus actually was the last one recruited by Korea. We will see Maori getting one of these for his tanks, and of course, Eleanor will need to get some bonuses, and I think also Babylon would actually require some. Babylon did upgrade his tank armies, and from what I do notice, there is an extra intel point on the units of Maori against him. Did Maori get a level 2? Yes, he did get a level 2 spy in the city of Mari, which is also siphoning funds. Kick W, man. That's not even activated. So wait, there's no spy from Babylon? There is no spy. 0 spy from Babylon in Maori's territory. Where is his spy? Where is his spy? I'm pretty sure I saw one built, so I don't know where his spy is. Where did he send it? This? No, this is Poland. This is Poland, no? Maybe it's underneath the one from Poland. Because I see there's a little bit of yellow in there, but that kind of sounds like it's a Spanish spy. Because it's a little bit of yellow in there. Rome? No? Okay, he just doesn't have spies. What did he go for as the second specializing choice? Foreign Ministry, right? Okay, so he didn't get the free one from Intel Agency. Got it. He's gonna need to hard build some spies here. Like at least one that he needs to send to Maori to tie out that extra diplo. Visibility. Joffrus combined arms in 1. I do see totalitarianism in 3, and of course he's gonna get to nuclear fission in 2 turns. Oh my god, we might actually see the first nuke in like 10 turns here. We're turn 86 at the moment. Okay, more damage being done to the tanks. The tank is trying to get to the airport directly. Battleships also in the capital city defending with an anti-air gun. That's going to be fine to actually get that defense going. Maori is trying to get the military engineers to connect. And look at Babylon go. He's like, oh, you put road to me? No problem. I put road to you. We'll be very friendly. Very friendly. Very friendly. Still no city taken. No. So expensive as they were in. Yeah, I did delete that. Still no city taken. No. No, we didn't see. And we do have helicopters here. Oh my god, no, Bob Show. This is unfortunately like one of the biggest how to say, the biggest blunders over here, because his cuirassier armies are actually getting right next to these helicopters. They can be shot down by the helicopters, and those are a lot of pre-builds, expensive pre-builds, right? Instead of actually keeping them in his territory so he can upgrade them right now. Definitely the tank armies of England, when they are upgraded, they will two-shot the helicopters. That's not a problem. And we're gonna need to see if Zidargor is gonna manage to get into the tiles of England to actually pillage his opponent here. Doesn't quite seem like it. Okay, he got these tank cores also upgraded in the south. Tank cores also do a decent amount of damage, but they three-shot the helicopters, not two-shot them. Still no planes coming around from England, and we don't have anybody actually trying to get some planes there. I do see also the Science City State, one of the Science City States did get taken down. Linxia did manage to get Fez with 49. Ooh, they got Fez on their side. They got Fez on their side. They took away the Science City States from their opponents. And looking at the Science advantages here, Linxia 500, Jofru 614, Orval 400, it does seem like they are seeming ahead of their opponents quite nicely. Let's see what's happening here. Broadcast centers, broadcast art museums, broadcast centers. Okay, so a lot more potential culture and tourism is going to come out from these broadcast centers. And I'm pretty sure the points... the points for musicians, Dimitri Cantemir being the next one. Greece will need a few projects for it. I don't see him making any at the moment, trying to get an aerodrome out in 2 turns from Eritrea. While I gotta say, Babylon is actually not staying in his borders. He's not waiting. He's not waiting to be hit. He's going on the offense over here. I like his spirit. This is a bit unfortunate. So the fighters are way off from attacking into the tank core. There's only the wall that can attack into this, and the tank is just gonna have his way with his with the Babylonian cav. What is this fighter doing here? Oh, he probably wanted to actually get the vision over his opponent military, and he did manage to get a big vision, because of course the fighter actually gives him, look at that, 4 tiles of radius. Very nice. Now he's gonna need to get it back though. Now that fighter's mission is over. He's gonna need to get back. There we go. He needs to heal it, and it only, like, the fighters only heal if you actually have them in the city center or in the aerodrome, not deployed. Level 2 spy from Greece here. Okay, what's happening here? Ooh. Is it just me, or there were a lot more helicopters here? Where did they go? Oh, I see. They went south. Okay. I see what happened over here. They were trying to get into the military engineer side. And yeah, we do have some of them that are trying to get around and try to get into the Antarctic borders to pillage, while the tanks of Bobshu are gonna keep quite a few of them busy over here, I do have to say. Zidargor is taking quite a bit of a risk of deploying these outside of his borders, and also not upgrading them in armies. He's actually keeping them like this, split up. This is very risky, extremely risky, because these, like, okay, even like this, it seems like the tank armies will have the option to attack into them. I think helicopter armies could withstand the tank army's attack, but again, he actually needs to get so many more units if he wants to get so many cores into armies. Great Zimbabwe coming up from Gwangju. We do have 2 turns in camel here from Chanchon. Rome getting some of these flood barriers in the south. Oh no, he might actually lose the hanging gardens. It's flooded. Wait, can it be flooded? That's a hanging gardens. Isn't the water going down? Whatever. It's fine, guys. It's fine. It's a big building. It's a big building. How it can be flooded? How can it be flooded? Oh my god, it's Saps. Cam așa ceva avem și noi în Marea Neagră, de zic ăștia să nu minăm gaze sau ceva. Yeah, you know, we find in the Black Sea there's a hanging garden sitting over there in the middle of the seas. It's all good. It's all good. It's fine. It's fine. Just don't touch it. Just don't touch it, man. It's gonna be fine. Oh, Amir, good evening, sir, on YouTube. Bird flu caused the eggs there to be expensive. Yeah, problem with the eggs, man. Okay, more helicopters being taken down, and I do see Korea is sending some of them towards the cities of Antananarivo to police those tiles. And there is one tank that is following up very close behind those helicopters. It does seem like also Bobshu will need to upgrade a few more and started switching his production capabilities towards Cav Army so he can go towards helicopters, synthetic materials, and discover that one. Joe Frus did switch to fascism, so he has an extra +5 on his units against Maori, not having it. We do have him with also the extra intel activated. Wait a second, he did get a level 2 spy in Wanganui, so he did. He was preparing, we just don't know where it was when we searched for it. This tank got taken down. It doesn't seem like it's alive over here next to the city of Karkar, and the planes are still there. Wait, the planes are still there. Maybe he moved them. Maybe he moved them last turn, because I'm pretty sure they didn't get knocked off. Also, we do have all power plants being switched, more fighters and tank armies coming out from his territory, observation balloons from Babylon. This is a bit of a question mark here for the observation balloons, as in, wouldn't he get bombers anyway? Like, you know, like sure, artillery would be quite nice, but I think bombers would do the job anyway, like get to jet bombers with so much science. And one of the question marks that I have is Spain going science victory, and the answer is yes. From Valencia getting a spaceport, that should be the most productive city, right? It's 200 production, while Madrid is on 151. For turning a first spaceport, he's getting his satellites technology, so he's gonna get that ability to see the entire map. That reminds me, did any of you find a single tanks or smoke plume or something damage done to the Ukrainian territory on Google Maps? I get it. This is a challenge. Did you find any? Like totally ignore what's on TV. Like really just totally ignore what's on TV. Did you find anything on Google Maps? It should be obvious, right? No? It should be obvious. See the bases, you see the tanks, the somewhere where they're getting them. Some damage done, some buildings crumbled. No? No? That's how it works, no? I couldn't find any, that's why I'm asking. I couldn't find a single unit. Okay, so it looks like Bobshu did manage to push back the Korean helicopters from his city of Antananarivo, almost. That helicopter is gonna get a promotion and might even get away. We do have some Polish also settlers coming from the north, a little bit closer to Korea. We're going to need to see what is he gonna do against Korea. With new tanks upgraded from Bobshu, oh, he does need to get his flood barrier up so he doesn't lose his districts there. But he is pushing through the defenses of Korea quite nicely here, and I do see we do have some promotions on his tanks anyway. These units in the south from Korea did manage to get into some of the mines, and we might actually see some pillages in the south, but it's fine. The English tanks are on the job, and we're also soon gonna see helicopters coming out from Bobshu also. What do we have here? It does seem like Maori's armies are clumbling to the fighters of his opponent, not to mention we're gonna see quite a few tanks doing the damage there in the north. Still, we don't have a general here. Ethelfred is not a good general for these. Timur is not a good general for these. Did he manage to get the points? He's on 222 out of 270, and I do see Korea picked one up, while Babylon only got one of these admirals. Okay, so the next one. Oh, and Maori did manage to get... Wait a second. They got all three? No, four. There's a fourth one. Okay, never mind. It's Dandara, the next one. So Dandara is gonna be the last one here. Jose de San Martin on England, Napoleon Bonaparte on Maori, and Rani Lakshmibai on Korea. Jose is here, Rani is here. Okay, so they're shaking hands over here on the side of Korea. Also, the city of Seoul is basically a free city for Eleanor. Do you see it's flipping directly to Eleanor's Worm hands over here. Yeah. Level 2 spy from Korea activated. Level 1 from England. Unfortunately, he didn't manage to get the level 2 by the looks of it. Also, Korea is fully militarizing, getting an encampment almost from every one of his cities and building up those military academies. Not to mention the armories to get more production towards defense. Oh, I think this, I'm calling it defense because right now with 188 science and 70 culture, I don't know how to call it otherwise. This is quite a problem, right? We got already 2 nations, Lingxia and Jofrus, with 600 points of production, 600 points of science on each, and almost 1,000 points of production on Lingxia, while we do have Jofrus on 800. It seems like it's getting to the scary level. 6 times for a spaceport here, and I don't see yet from the other cities. Like usually, you do want to take a bit of time between building your first spaceport, getting the first and the second project in, and then starting to build the other ones, so you have enough time to get them done before you need to actually get the full projects out, the latest projects out, the last projects out. Yeah, Lagrange laser stations. Pew, pew, pew. Okay. Ooh. Korea's helicopter is trying to play cups and rubbers over here with the Polish horses and the Polish wing hussar. He just got his level and now he's one-shotting any of these units. Oh, wait a second. Did Poland just send a settler right into a unit that just got killed by a helicopter corps? He did. Anyway, we do have some fighters deployed, and the fighters are definitely gonna rip apart that helicopter. Orval just needs to actually get one of his units to stop this. There's no unit to stop it. Like his AT crews are way too far away to save the settler. Uh-oh. Well, that's a bit of a problem. It is what it is. It's not like he needed that settler anyway. We do need to see if also Bobshu is going to manage to get a unit like artilleries to help him deal the initial damage against these opponents, so he can actually go through them. He does have the +5 from fascism, which is an advantage over Korea that Korea I don't think he's ever going to get. We do have him barely on conservation in 3 turns, and he has 124. Oh, wait a second. He did actually get his stats back up. 328 and 124. Wow, he was like 100 something, 180 last time. Okay, 722 points of production here from Sondo. He probably was missing his cards, his empire bonuses there. More tank armies coming out. Babylon did get also the first bomber deployed in Shadow Pum and started attacking Taupiri. Now the cities on the coast from Maori do have battleship defense, anti-air defense, and also anti-air guns. They're gonna be hard to actually go through, but you've seen it yesterday. It's hard but not impossible. You just need to get jet bombers, and that's it, and a lot of them. Computers coming out next turn here for Hammurabi. Interesting that he's not going directly bottom 3, so he gets the jet bombers basically. Anyway, hydroelectric dam coming out in the city of Barcelona for more of that. I do see flood barriers are starting to get in all of the territory that they need to be. So these flood barriers are what we've seen in Pacific Rim, right? Those big walls. That's what they are, no? Also, Battle FR, good evening, sir, and welcome. Maps, pictures come from vehicles driving around with camera. They don't come from satellites. They usually are all pics. There are 2 types of pics. I'm talking about the geographical ones from the satellites, and not the ones that you're talking about with the cars. So the types of pics that you're saying are with the cars. I don't know the name, but they're the 360 ones, right? That's what you're referring to the 360 ones. Yes, that would be kind of like, I wouldn't expect them to be there, but not anything else. Like, look, I'm pretty sure you realized there was a lot of smoke there, right? Smoke plumes and stuff like that. Okay, can somebody tell me, look, can somebody tell me exactly where we would need to see a base? Where do we need to see a base here? Where would be there was some fighting going on here, right? Topoli. Actually, this would be too early fighting. Let's see, Zaporozhye. Didn't they say they had like a lot on Zaporozhye's? What is it? This one? Man, the city is untouched. But I challenge you. I challenge anybody to actually find some damage here. Anybody. Find some damage. Find me something. because I don't see anything on the maps. And these maps are 2025. They are the latest image. Dude, what do you mean? It's 2025. Image, it's already copyrighted. Google is telling us map data 2025. What do you think? They're actually gonna fake this? Why would they fake this? What would be the reason? I don't know. No? Like, look, I watch Kiev. Let's let's take a look at Kiev. Where is Kiev? Here, right? Let's take a look at Kiev. Does it have any damage? Kind of hard to see actually. But where smoke? Aren't we told that every day we got drones going into buildings? I don't see a single smoke plume. Okay, sure, I understand chances, right? There is a chance, a small chance that the satellite is gonna be over that particular point and take a picture at that particular point in which the time, 3 hours, 4 hours, 1 day, whatever, the smoke plume is gonna be up. There's no smoke plume. What are the chances we are being lied to, boys and girls? Anyway, Joffrus lasers coming in, 2 arms also as an option. We're gonna have 2 minutes as a pause, right on time, 10 seconds to go. And I do challenge you to actually find something over there. A base, a military base. There needs to be a military base. They say there is 1,000 kilometers worth of actually how to say, trenches and stuff between Russia and Ukraine. Where? And no, I don't trust Ursula von der Leyen and anybody from the European Union leadership to tell us the truth. I'm sorry, I don't trust it. I need to see it. Oh, give me a sec to get water. Okay, let's see what do we have here. Polish fighters coming through. Looks like that helicopter did get taken out. What did happen here? Nuclear power plants 50% discount, 100% production towards nuclear devices, and loses to deploy points on Eleanor. Well, Eleanor, I don't think he was going to deploy anyway. He did get that statue to deny it from his opponent, but didn't get further in, and it does seem like Bovshu is managing to break the defenses over here of Korea slowly but surely. Now Korea does have infantries, quite a strong unit over here, not as strong as the helicopter corps, but sure, you know, it is there. And I do see, since there was a bit of a change of, how to say, ages here, Sondok did manage to get a heroic and stabilized the loyalty in the city of Suwon. Un bun somos și bienveniu. Explicitly not of the sensor in zones of due to different governments not wanting to release potential sensitive data of their armies to the public. So Google basically is giving us a 2025 picture. Why would they cover up the truth? It's not. It's like in real time, no? Like these pictures take like years. Like every like 6 months or something, when the satellites finish their rotation, they start to update. There's really not that much information in an ongoing war that you could actually get from them. And this is a big question, right? Who would you trust more? Google pictures of real terrain or the media? Two Tensor satellite from Valencia coming out. Ooh, he's gonna get to see the whole map. Two Tens for also a spaceport to come in, and I do see more of these rock bands are playing from Greece. We did have a successful one, 160 album sales. Virgil did get up to 726 tourism per ton, and let's actually see his culture advancement here. He's on 35 out of 158 defense. And we do see Jofrus is the one defending with 335. Oh, First City also taken off. First City! We got it! We got Echo Supreme! First City got taken away! Also talking about sensitive data over there, we definitely saw pictures coming out, like a satellite picture. You can buy the satellite pictures if you want, actually. I don't know how much it costs, but I know you can actually buy them. Yeah, Babylon did upgrade to jet fighters, and yeah, he still has a problem with Maori defending himself with some anti-air guns. It does seem like the jet fighters are just shrugging them off, not caring at all about the anti-air guns. We do see also Maori did manage to get an aerodrome down. Maybe we will see some planes from him. He's unfortunately not having a lot of science and culture to go quickly. He's getting some biplanes out and still working on getting helicopters on the defense, while I'm pretty sure the Babylonian jet fighters are just gonna keep on smashing down any unit here. They're almost one-shotting a single helicopter, for example, three-shotting the helicopter armies. We do have also an airstrip being placed a lot closer. We're probably going to see bombers being deployed, or more of these jet fighters actually getting onto the front line. The one that was how to say, attacked over here by the encampment did get back into the city. Shamash upgraded into a jet fighter and just needs one more turn to get that extra experience. 3 bombers available to attack, and I do see another one here. Is this a fighter? Yeah, this is a fighter actually that he deployed on the front line. And here in the lands of Korea, we do have Eleanor starting to punch through. We do need to see the new wave of units getting upgraded and him starting to get artillery armies. Because now he already punched through the initial defense of Korea, right? Most of the military of Korea is in shambles. We do need to see him starting to get the military hardware that would actually take down the walls a lot faster than the tanks would actually take down the walls. So he's going to need artillery. He might actually need, of course, bombers if he can get to them and so on. I think artillery is going to be the way to go, and that's exactly what I see in the build queues. We do need to also take a look what's going to happen. So science, we do have Lingxia getting that project next turn. We also have another spy coming out from Zaragoza, and I do see Babylon did recruit Dandara. That's going to be his general for his modern units, and he does need to get it on the front line soon. We also see, of course, more of these rock bands are playing their songs here, and I think another one died actually. And we got this one, the mini turns. We got the mini turns coming in. Quite a few prayer projects and theater square projects coming in from Gorgo. He's trying to get as many of these musician points as possible. The next one is going to be 210, and he did manage to recruit, what is it? Dimitri Cantemir? Wasn't Dimitri Cantemir the next one? Oh yeah, he did manage to recruit Dimitri Cantemir. And then immediately Eleanor got one musician. I do see Einstein did get picked up by Babylon. Man, he got Einstein also. This is insane, bro. And he got Mary Catherine Goddard also as a merchant. He got an extra diplo visibility over his opponent. So it's very likely that with his level 2 spy and his extra diplo, he will do a lot more damage. He has +6 on the units of Maori, and he has a superior technology. 10 GDRs already pre-building. Oh, you're right. You're right. I don't know if 10, but there's a lot of... Never mind, he just bought 2 of them. You say he's building them, he just bought 2 of them. What do you mean building them? And oh my god, this is gonna go down quick. He already built a railroad directly to the lands of Maori over here, just sitting right in his face with a jet fighter and a tank core, just egging him on over here. And of course the first GDR is gonna take its place. We're going to need to see him just one-shotting most of these units. How much gold is he making? 609 right now, 800 gold on Philip II, 200 on Bob Shoe. While on the other side, I do have to say now with Reform the coinage activated, or at least Sundok, he's making 388 points, while Valeb is on 470. Valeb carried the game within the gold department over here. We do have also 1, 2, 3 of these rock bands in the lands of Rome starting to play their songs on his districts, not to mention his wonders. And well, I do see a level 2 with only 120 album sales. Interesting. This one is 0 reggae rock, and then we do have this one as a surf band. Okay. Here, what's happening? Still smashing of the units. That's what's happening. So basically, Korea is running out of units here to fight with. And of course, English production is not that far away actually from Zidargo's production. At the moment, Korea actually has 200 points of production more than Eleanor, and we do see Eleanor is not how to say, is not only building up his army. He's getting some theater squares, getting some more encampments, an aerodrome here. He's also gonna get some help from Poland, but Poland really needs to get closer. That's the problem, right? He really needs to get closer, and it looks like he did choose to go for fighters over here on the south. He already has 5 of them in his territory, and will need to get his settlers so he can place some more airstrips and maybe get an aerodrome chopped over there. Here, let's see. So the level 2 played, 280 album sales. That's quite a bit of tourism. 49 out of 179 at the moment for Virgiles. We're gonna see in a few moments how much he gets after the plays of all of these rock bands are gonna get counted. Sper că also bonsoir monsieur, glad to see you. Not a single harbor on this land as Rome is hard cringe. Oh my god, yes. Yes, it is, Sper că it is. Man, I think I've said it like 5 or 6 times or even more. The fact that Maori never actually sent a city so he can connect with Rome on the coast. Oh my god, man. They lost so much gold because of this. Also, anyway, I just arrived. Are we in CC waiting room, or is it still possible for both teams? Well, right now it's Gorgo trying to go for the culture victory and hoping that he's gonna get it before Babylon wipes them clean off. But since Babylon is buying out GDRs like a madman over here, and it looks like he's also hard building them very quickly from his cities, it kind of looks unlikely that Gorgo is gonna stay alive. Kind of looks unlikely. We do have Gorgo getting his research labs now, and yeah, he does have 887 tourism points, and I did point he's on 52 out of 177. He's not even a third of the way there, so that's, I would say that's quite an issue. That is quite an issue. Getting his environmentalism also, I'm not sure if he actually finished it. I think he finished it. He's going to need to get computers, and of course with chemistry he's going to get a lot more science. He's right now on 280. Doesn't even have steel walls at the moment. Well, GDRs, 2 GDRs already on the front line, getting next to the capital city of Tehonia, Ganoia Coupe. They don't really care about the wall defense there, and we do have more than enough jet fighters here to actually pick off any of the units of Maori as they are defending here. They're kind of two-shotting these tanks, almost two-shotting. They're kind of three-shotting. And we're gonna need to see the initial skirmish. I'm pretty sure these GDRs are just gonna keep taking out the units until they're gonna get next to the city center, and they're gonna start destroying it. Also, we do have Joe Frus getting some more experience on his bombers. Why not? You know, they're just there, they're sitting over there in his airdromes. Might as well pit them against his opponents. And we do need to see also how quickly he's gonna get to stealth technology. He's right now getting his synthetic materials for the upgrade of helicopters, and I do see he did deploy quite a few bombers, so he is ready. He has the pre-builds for the jet bombers. It's just a matter of getting the technology. And oh my god, this is just full GDR bloom over here from Babylon. Okay, rock bands. Okay, let's see. He played the one in Maori's territory. Now we need to see the ones playing here. Okay, got a third promotion on the Mystery Genius. Water Builders still need to play. This guy still needs to play. The Mind Soul and the Water Builders. Okay, where is he? Level 3. Okay, he stopped that. Artillery is coming out, but it takes some time. Okay. Oh, finally, the first artillery is getting next to Sewan and started to attack into it. We do have Poland moving closer with his settler, and I don't see a military engineer to actually get the airstrips. This is... oh, okay, there we go. These are the military... the military engineers that are going to need to get the airstrips closer, so he can deploy his fighters right in the face of Korea and keep the help on England, help him to put the pressure on his opponent. The next units coming out from England are going to be helicopters, and they're going to be very quick to get into the lands of Korea here with a serious amount of damage. 115 against, as you can see over here, 97 the infantry. I cannot see the other one though. I was trying to actually hover over the helicopter. Ah, there we go, 111 on the helicopter. The intel is actually with Korea by the looks of it. Also another level 2 rock band here. The mini tanks. It did get the social event also moving towards the south somewhere. It's going for the wonders. And these guys still didn't play. Okay. Era score? We don't care. Research labs? We do care. Some more cuirassiers coming out from Rome. Cuirassier army is also being deployed to the northeast. He knows that his opponent over here, Babylon, is gonna come close to him. But I think Babylon is just gonna totally ignore Rome. Don't you think Babylon is just gonna totally ignore Rome and go directly to Greece? I mean, 30 strength cities do seem juicy, don't they? Well. Okay, so next turn it kind of seems like Maori's capital is gonna fall here. Let's see if these 2 GDRs... oh, we got a third GDR also. Uh-oh, and the full railroads are getting to connect. The military engineers right behind these GDRs are actually, you know, dabbling around their feet over there. You can imagine one of those fights from Hot, right, from Star Wars, with the ATs starting to move forward, and then you have the little guys underneath them just trying to actually get stuff done. Okay, let's see. Joe Frost, are you ready to take the capital of the social justice? Hmm. Is this happening? Is this happening? He's definitely one-shotting any unit. That's not a problem. And did he... Wait, did Social Justice just move out his battleship fleet that was defending these helicopter armies that right now are open to the jet fighter attacks? Yeah, they did. They did that. They actually did that. Okay, we got another railroad. GDR still has the movement to actually walk across or shoot. And he did. There we go. More rock bands playing. Another level 3 though. The level 1 here I think played. Oh no, it didn't. It doesn't have a name. This one died. This one died. Ugh. Where is Virgil? Virgil, 932 points. What is he here? 64 out of 185. It doesn't seem like he's getting enough. 950 tourism. Doesn't seem like he's getting enough. Did he play the other ones? Wait, where was it? Where were they? Here, he has an, so this one played the broken bucket, and he has the social event, and this one also played the mini trends 320. Okay, so capital city of Kupe has been taken down. He just needs to take another city and keep going. And I do see him attacking to Tepokohiwi, which is trying to get the anti-air guns back to his other cities. It does seem like the bombers got the hint and they're starting to attack into his opponent's territory. Stealth bombs, not stealth fighters, not actually coming in. Stealth bombers. I still see the normal bomber, right? The normal bomber icon, not the stealth bomber. Anyway, advanced cells coming in also next turn, rapid deployment, and Bobshu is also gonna go for his stealth tech in 4 turns. He's getting his helicopters right in the city of Korea, took down the first city here of Korea, the one that Zidalgor actually placed right in front of him. And by the looks of it, they're getting to Gorgo from both sides, and Gorgo doesn't have enough time. This is how it feels to me. TWO, level 3 rock bands. That's insane. Oh, 2. Yeah, 2. I was thinking you're actually getting some, some acronyms going because you capitalized the letters. But yeah, he did manage to get like 2 level 2s. I think he might get to a level 3, no? Where was it? Yeah, 2 level 3s. 2 level 3s. 2 level 3s. Okay. Okay, rebelling in 10 turns. I'm actually curious after he takes Pokohiwi how quickly it's gonna go down. Talmud doesn't have that much population. This city, the capital city, is 17. A 4th GDR is also joining the forces on the western side, and I do see more of them on the way. At least one that I see moving on. And from Durmuti, actually 2 of them. This one from Durmuti is also gonna join the forces on the west. Poland. What is he doing? Getting closer. He has a lot of pre-built helicopters here with so many cabs getting out. Yeah, and his fighters are gonna need to puddle jump. Unfortunately, his military engineers are still in his land, and they will take quite a bit of time to get onto the front line. And wait, what do we have here? Virgil trying to play as many of these rock bands as possible. Got the level 3 to play, and that jumped up to 8 with 80 album sales. And this one? What is this one? This one we don't know where it's going. I think he kind of already played on these districts, no? Anyway, it does seem like the English military is definitely going to overwhelm Korea's, while we do have Korea with getting his advanced flight. He only has a few of these biplanes that he can turn into fighters, and this is kind of late to actually counter all of this military. We do have also artilleries showing up on the front line from England to start smashing through the defenses of the encampments and the city centers themselves, while I do see the English troops are just running around everywhere and pillaging as many times as they can get their skids on or wheels on. Here Wakarawara getting attacked by the bombers from afar. GDR walking in, destroying the city center and deleting it, not even caring about its health over there. Will also take down Taumutu with his planes by the looks of it and send one of the tankers to finish the job on the city center. Now we're gonna need to see the bombers actually getting through. And in the tech side, he did get the advanced cells, batteries, whatever they're called over there on Jofrus. And we do have the new GDRs also available to start moving onto the front line here. They will take a few turns, though. He didn't make the full railroads to all of the cities. He just has from Karshamash, I think, the railroad moving to the southwest, and that's about it. And this one is starting from the airstrips and not starting from the city center. They're losing a few, a few movement points when they're not on the railroads. Hello, Apul. Good evening, sir. Who's defending culture? Jofrus. Jofrus is defending the culture. And it's 79 out of 193. Also, Mikado, good evening, sir, and welcome. So, 79 out of 193. Virgil is on 1184 tourism. What is this? Anyway. And we do have Jofrus on 341 defensive culture, but he's starting to drill through the territory of Coupe towards Greece. And look how close he is. He doesn't even need to care about the other cities, right? He just needs to keep going west and get Greece's capital. That's it. He doesn't need to care about anything else. Because he has enough GDRs to keep taking the other cities. B11, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Bonsoir, bonsoir, monsieur. Okay. Jofrus. Did he switch to stealth tech? No, stealth nuclear fission. He didn't get his Manhattan project either, and I do see new GDRs did manage to finish in his city centers, slowly moving. Another two are close to actually getting to Tehonianga Noyakupe. Tepokohiwi is also getting under attack by multiple tank armies and the fighters, the jet fighters getting the position there, and these tanks will finish the job on the city center. That will be another city from Coupe that just went down. We do have also the projects for the space coming in. We have Mars Colony getting out in 3 turns from Valencia, and I think he already, of course he did get moon landing. 3 turns for Manhattan project to finish in Madrid, and I think the rock bands just died, both of them. That's it, no? Oh no, there's another level 3. So this level 3, the level 3s are alive actually. Both level 3s are alive. The new ones somewhere died. I don't know where. Okay, GDR took another city to the south. Looks like Taumut is gonna be next on the chopping block. There is a GDR there that could easily take it if he wants to. Let's see. Yeah, he's gonna move the GDR. Unfortunately, lost the movement speed when he went into the forest. Oh well, he can shoot it anyway. And there we have it. Greece is gonna be... Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at the tech of Greece, guys. Look at the tech of Greece. Oh my god. Guys. He's getting machinery, guys. He's gonna get a crossbow to fight a GDR. Oh my god. No. Greece. What is going on, my man? You have 7 GDRs. What is it? 2, 4, 6. 6 GDRs. 7 GDRs coming on him. 2/3 no more Greece. Yeah. Oh my god. This is basically like putting a wolf into a hen house, man. You see all of the chickens flying everywhere. All of the feathers going into the air. Poof, poof. It's amazing. It's like in the cartoons, man. Anyway, more of these GDRs are on the way, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get some more airstrips. And yeah, he did get some, but those are mostly for bombers. I think he did deploy on the front line. Yeah, he did deploy the bombers, so he can take the cities faster. I mean, he's one-shotting cities anyway. He has planes, but can only shoot arrows. So basically, it's like how to say. Oh my god, how was that? Oh my god, there was a movie in space, right? Avatar. It's like in Avatar, right? They have helicopters, but they still have those guys, the blue guys, just throwing arrows at from the window. Okay, and oh, he doesn't have the roads to his opponent here to Greece. Okay, what's happening with the rock bands? Still the level 3 is alive, and it stays alive. Got a lot of gold and quite a bit of culture. Virgil is on 1200 tourism points, and taking a look at the culture tab, he's still not getting to the halfway point. I think with this role, actually, he's gonna get to the halfway point. We do have Korean cities actually starting to die here. Seoul is going to be the first one on the chopping block. We do see some fighters that are going to be also matched by Poland. And both Poland and Spain are actually getting units here. Spain was getting Manhattan Project, but it's still 2 turns out from finishing. And we did have in the Congress the 100% production towards nuclear devices. 2 turns for Mars Colony coming out from Valencia for the 3rd project for space. And I do see the new GDRs of Babylon are awaiting orders here in this main territory. Most of them have been sent here towards the west, and I see another city of Mauri has been taken down. Oh, the capital city of Mauri is actually gonna flip. He needs to take out Opango to not put that much pressure on it. Some GDS to the south, and that's a GG right there. He don't know printing boost tourism from books. And that's a GG right there. Golden Age manages to knock another one on the board over here. Getting a little bit higher in their points. I don't want to double check where are they. Okay, we kind of looked at the map. That's not helping. This one, where will they be? So Golden Age just got another point. They're going to be 8-7, getting a little bit closer to the Sharks. The Sharks still need to get 2 more games, so you know they're probably gonna actually keep their space over there, their points. We do need to see if Arcane is gonna manage to also get more here. They could be 7-8. And they have more, right? They have another 3 games to play. They need to play like 17, 18 games. I'm not sure exactly how many. Anyway, let's see the post-game chat. Give me a second. Getting okay, getting spammed by messages by bots.
Ouais, 1000 balles le vol de Tourment d'Or, c'était pas mal.
Ah, mais j'ai eu un espion level 2. Quand j'ai fait la terracotta, j'ai eu un espion plus 2 de contre-espionnage. J'ai dit aïe hop.
Ouais.
C'est que la première mission qui est passée. Et...
GG well played.
C'est bon, jeu petit furtif.
Bon, là, il est trop fort. C'était vraiment.
Okay, big question. Why Maori never sent a settler to connect with Rome on the southern coast?
Yeah, good question. Maybe.
It's too far? Okay. I mean, that's a reason.
Well, it's very far, but you're right. But I had good trade road because it goes through my sea. So it doesn't matter as long as it goes through some water.
Okay.
So it goes through our water anyway, but yeah, so I don't think it's needed actually.
Okay. And on Greece, you could have gotten instead of the record room over there.
Excuse me, what did you say?
Yeah, Greece maybe you should have gone on our sea.
But I have only 2 commercials, so I don't think it's a big deal. I just made 2 commercials to have the trade routes, to have the tourism, the 50% to bonus tourism to my allies.
I did so that. Yeah.
So I could have, but I don't think like it's matter of 10 GPT for me. So
it seemed to me that you were having quite a few gold issues during the game, right, compared to your opponents.
Well, they had a naval trade, and we.
Yeah, all of them. That was
yeah,
insane.
we also had naval trades, but
yeah.
Also, they all went for trades, trade buildings, no?
Yeah, all of them.
Because our goal was not too bad. I don't think we ever had problem with.
No, we didn't have problem, but we were not crawling out of gold. I mean, but it was quite.
I must say Squadrons was in favor of remapping. Maybe he was right. I mean,
no,
right?
the map was good. I think the map was good. Just we cut out him.
Yeah.
Island was very,
when
very
we see the
strong.
B2 of Greece, I think the map is good. But
But your point, but I think I was not worried about Greece's land. Your point was that our trade setup is not as ideal as it can be. But we didn't know
No,
that we have
it
the
was
perfect
good for an island. It was good. We have two.
Yeah.
yeah, it's
it's
good
good.
enough actually. It's good enough.
Yeah.
My point of remapping was that Greece had no B2. So
Yeah, my spawn was. This was okay.
that's fine. It was fine.
How many relics did you manage to get with Candy?
What?
How many relics did you get with Candy?
2, but Monumentality was over.
Yeah.
Was finished.
So late,
So
man.
I had 2 relics.
And you still didn't get the one from, what was it, Madrid or Babylon? Yeah, the Madrid. Madrid.
I gave
I
Madrid
kept it
one.
for the game.
Oh, I see.
You didn't take it?
Got it.
But Candy was in the good spot, of course. And I have like 3 quests on CS for 1 ship. So the blue, Candy, and one of them.
I see. Cool. Yeah. Well, GG, well played, boys. Congratulations
GG,
for the
Yeah,
work.
thank
and for
you,
the game.
Michael.
And thank you for allowing me to cast. Have a good evening. Bonsoir.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. So there we have it, boys. We heard a little bit from them to see what's going on, what was going on in the game, and we're gonna close it for tonight. We do have a game tomorrow, 1930 GMT. Battery of full charge builders going against Productivity Queens. Yes, I remember. We do need to see also how the CWC is going to finish here there on the wildcard, and we're also going to need to see what will happen in CivFR Squadrons. We do have the final seeding placements on the CPL community also, and of course, just a few more weeks. Just a few more weeks. Have a great evening, everybody, and thank you so much for the follows. Much appreciated for the subs. Let's see each other next time, and thank you so much for being here with me. Have a good evening. Bye, bye, bye.